It certainly is my pleasure as well. And no, I don't believe we have casted before, but to kick off this Championship Sunday, the final day of RSC13, to figure out who's going to win a total of this £700 prize pool out of the 8 teams remaining in Premier, it's an absolute honour. And to be honest, it's brilliant to be able to cast this beside you, but the first match we're going to be looking at is Oblivion versus Visionary. Now, I don't know. I've not watched too much of these rosters in RSC, but I have seen these names outside of the tournament. I don't know about you. What do you think?
So, yeah, these two teams, Oblivion and Visionary, I mean, they are first and second seeds in their respective divisions. I mean, this is, on paper, this is going to be an absolute slugfest. I mean, top two teams... or top one of, they're just top teams in their divisions, basically, is what I'm trying to get across here, Sub. I mean, I've said it though before, the league play is kind of a bit irrelevant at the moment. I mean, you can see the stats there on the screen. There's not much between them. I mean, you're nitpicking if you sort of try and pick up any sort of particular stats on that one. But what I will say is it comes down to who turns up to this field. Who's got the mental game, and certainly, I mean, you see the players there. These players are ones that can absolutely pop off if they're in the right frame of mind. So, I mean, I'm going to ask you, Sub. I mean, any inkling as to which way you think this one might go tonight?
I mean, I certainly think this one is going to be closely fought. Both sides having rosters and players with a lot of experience at the top level of competition. I'm specifically looking towards Oblivion's Rise Fox, who has commonly been performing very, very well in Rocket Baguette Rendezvous tournaments alongside K-Dop and Chaussette, two absolute veterans of the Rocket League scene. But we look over towards the Visionary side as well. Ols and Naish both reaching the grand finals of the ERSC Landemonium a couple months ago. Teamed now with Scream, a substitute coming in for Marmone for this event. Scream having reached the top of German competition, placing second place in the recent Nitro League alongside Sai and Jazzy. So very much 6 players that have a lot of experience at the top level. We can't forget Flaco as well, who has previously been on Team Hosky, a roster that typically wins RSC, but of course caught out with an unfortunate FF loss earlier in the bracket.
Indeed. I mean, you know the players better than I do, that's for sure. So before we go over and see what these players can actually do tonight, I'm going to get in here first up. I'm going to ask you, what is your prediction for this one? What are you going to say?
Oh, you see, now that's a tough one. Both of these teams, they very much earned their stripes in league play. Both, as you said, with the same number of wins, relatively equal stats. But I feel like a game like this typically will come down to the experience of individual players. And I feel like with the experience that Rise Fox brings to this Oblivion roster, having teamed with veterans of the RSCS scene, I feel like that experience is going to be maybe a little bit too much for a Visionary side that might not have the chemistry coming in with a substitute. As good as Scream is, I think it might be a defining factor. I think it'll be 3-2 in the way of Oblivion.
Oh, he's going Oblivion. Okay, fair enough. Well, not just because I want the sort of the controversy here, but I'm going to go the opposite. I'm going to go with. Wait, did you say Oblivion or Visionary, Sub? I've just
I
kind
said
of
Oblivion.
You said Oblivion. I thought you did. I just want to make sure because I'm going to go 3-1 Visionary. But there's not going to be much between it. But instead of us sort of guessing what's going to happen, I say we just head over to Manfield Night. I mean, the players are ready and waiting in the lobby. And, I mean, this is the start of a very, very interesting stream. I mean, of course, we've got plenty of games ahead of us, but this one is starting off at Manfield Night. This is, of course, Oblivion versus Visionary in the upper semi-final. So, Sub, we'll get these players underway and we'll see what they can do for us tonight.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Both teams definitely going to be raring to get in. I saw in the player cams that Visionary were very, very, very eager, it looked like. Seemingly, their mentals and their vibes seem to be quite positive at the moment, and that could very much have an impact and be quite positive, considering that they do have Scream rather than Marmone, but as it stands right now, Oblivion haven't joined up, despite the fact we've given them the go, go, go.
I mean, you got 9 players in the lobby, and then when you tell them to go, that's it. It all just falls apart. It was looking so good stuff, but Of course, we're going to have to reset the lobby because you can't see it here. You can't see it because we're looking at the lovely Manfield Knights video. But, oh man, false start. Let's just hope so that we get the issues out the way early doors. And, you know, the rest of the stream is going to go absolutely perfectly. I have no doubt about that.
Better now than in grand finals, I always say, but very much a prerequisite looking like. We got a little bit eager there, and both sides clearly proving to us that, you know, we got to, like, get our eagerness back a little bit. They're just as eager to get into this as we are, but maybe we're more eager than they are.
I don't know. Well, they're apologising for being, you know, not quite reading the room. We're going to check this time. I'm not going to tell them to go straight away. We're going to find out whether they're actually ready or not.
Oh. No, they're just getting into the lobby without us.
You know what? This is Premier players. They know what they're doing. We'll just sort of sit back and we'll actually watch this one. What is going on?
Crying out loud.
Anyone watching on the stream is probably thinking, oh, what's going on here? We have no idea. But we finally got 6 players joining the field so we can finally get this game underway.
Finally, indeed. Maybe it took a little bit longer than we would have liked to, but Oblivion versus Visionary. This is 2 rosters, both in the upper bracket. Neither of them are going to want to drop to the lower bracket this soon, but for Visionary, it's probably going to be an uphill battle considering the roster they're playing against. But for Oblivion, they might come into this expecting to be the favourites, and that might have an impact on their mental. But Ols tries to take it downfield, gets it down to Nate, who puts it brilliantly top left corner, and immediately within 30 seconds, Visionary, they have a lead.
Beautiful play. Beautiful play. OLS just taking it to the air, setting up his teammate, slams it into the back of the net, and just like that, we have our first goal of the game indeed. And yeah, just ignore the the player cameras at the moment. I mean, slight technical issues. Like, it is the first game of the stream, so we'll kind of sort this out at some point in the future. But nevertheless, back to where we are, 1-0 Visionary, and you know, it's a good start for Visionary. Do you think they can hold on to this one?
I mean, how it's... Never mind, I won't even answer that question, because immediately as I say that, Flaco gets it midfield to Ryko. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Ryko, something like that. But either way, he just slots it home in the middle of the net, just gets the ball past the defender through that pass, and equalised within a minute.
I mean, yeah, that would seem the case of Oblivion saying anything you can do, we can do just as well. And almost Nash settling it awkwardly into the corner, nearly sent it into the back of his own net, but gets away with it on this occasion. So a few sort of maybe jittery nerves just creeping in for both teams here, but we're all square with the minute played on the clock as Scream on the backboard. We'll make sure that Rico doesn't get on the end of this one. Lovely little touch there, sends it to the forward, and we can sort of just take a little breather and sort of see how this game progresses.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Both these teams are probably going to use this game 1 to feed each other out, kind of get into this series, eliminate any nerves that they might have, although I feel like those are very unlikely to have an impact considering the caliber of these players, but you never know how much nerves could really play into it. Game 1 is still always going to be important, but at the moment Visionary are pushing up. It's a chance for Scream, but blocked out by Rico. Flico, who is now up, but Rico, it's going to annoy me this entire series. Scream takes it downfield. Flico gets the block down to the corner, but Ols has a chance to shoot it. He just takes a pop shot from midfield. It's awkward for the defense. It's kind of stuck in the corner. Nate whiffs. Bryce Fox gets it to the corner, tries to maybe follow up. Ols manages to beat him actually. Scream with a chance to shoot. Ols is on the backboard, but he doesn't need him. Scream just puts a shot. The top bins, the top shelf actually, and gets Visionary ahead.
Beautiful pressure coming in there from Visionary. They just weren't letting Oblivion just sort of settle down on their defense, and they were just piling on some pressure. And just like that, a beautiful shot there. I mean, they did make a beautiful save, and we'll give credit to Oblivion, but they weren't able to get out of our own half. And 2-1 to Visionary now. They might even get a quick third here, but unfortunately, Rice Fox sends it into the corner, but only as far as Scream sends it straight back. And here comes Visionary trying to find that third goal just to make this a little bit more of a mountain to climb. And indeed they have, as Nash getting on the end of that one from a beautiful, beautiful little touch there in the corner from OLS. Made it awkward. Got a little cheeky demo in the back of the net just for good measure. And just like that, as we hit the halfway point, it's a 2-goal advantage to Visionary.
And that sort of play is exactly what you'd expect from a Premier team. Players often getting the ball and then maybe doing more with it, maybe on the ball and oftentimes off of it, going for those demo plays, expending the fact that they're already out of position to make the opponent's team awkward, and clearly Ol's taking good advantage of that to give Visionary that third goal. But Oblivion were awkward on their defense. I don't quite know what happened there, but Naish perfectly ready to capitalize on it. It's Rico actually, a bit slow to it. Naish dunks him. It's now a 3-goal lead. They're just running away with this one.
They are, and again, it's Ols in the corner there. Got a beautiful challenge, and then Naish with a beautiful sort of dunk on the line, and it sets him up nicely. So 3-goal advantage to Visionary. This is good signs for Visionary, and maybe sort of slightly bit of an issue for Oblivion. They've got to find some way to get their rhythm, find their mojo, but the pressure coming in from Visionary in this first half of the game. Canflico, though, beautiful save on the line, just when he thought Oblivion might get back into this one. It comes off for a beautiful save from Visionary.
And I was just about to comment, if that one went in, that it was a beautiful use of game sense from Oblivion to delay the shot, but Scream was wise to it, and on the other end, Scream was the saviour on defense. And actually, to be fair, that was more of a goal steal, but either way, he gets credit for the goal. Visionary now 4-goal lead with 2 minutes left.
Visionary just catching Oblivion flat-footed on that occasion on defence, and it's definitely looking like this is going to be a first game win. I mean, we've still got 2 minutes left and almost getting another 6-goal lead, 6-goal lead, 5-goal lead. You know what? I don't know. It's just a case of Visionary is just all over Oblivion at the moment. And just like my commentating, they got to find some way to find their flow, and they're not doing it because Visionary have got a 6.
It just feels like Visionary are in a complete perfect flow state right now. They understand exactly what each other want to do, and they're always in the perfect position to capitalize on it. And I mean, Oblivion, they're not quite ready for clearly the confidence that Visionary has. They're not clearly a Visionary, not bothered by the names on the other side of the pitch. They're full sending it, and right now, after in game 1, they're 5 goals ahead, and they're clearly the beneficiary of that momentum.
Yeah, I mean, I was casting yesterday in the Masters tier, and it's, you know, not quite the same level, but it was a case of, you know, there was a few sort of rogue matches in the series, and maybe this is just because this is the first game for Oblivion. They're just not quite got their rhythm. They're not quite warmed up yet. In the case of Visionary, just running away with it, and maybe the case now for Oblivion just to kind of maybe get a cheeky little consolation goal and just settle down the nerves a little bit, or who knows. But you know, pretty sad to say. This is the first game sort of on Visionary. Now we've got to find some way for Oblivion that might do to get back into this series.
I think if you're Oblivion, you're certainly going to be looking at this game 1 as a bit of a write-off, and certainly, as you said, looking for a way back into this series. And every goal they can get in this game 1 is a little piece of momentum that they can steal away from Visionary and take into the future games in this series, which might be important. But it looks like they're going to keep pushing, maybe even trying to get a win out of this. It's going to take a miracle, but Ols just booms it downfield brilliantly. Visionary, they don't want a chance that Oblivion could take this back, and it's consistently keeping the ball away from them.
But this is good signs though from Oblivion. They're putting in a bit of pressure, and Ricefox, cheeky little double off the backboard, just showing that they are here to play. It might have taken them a bit of time, and I don't think they're going to get 3 goals in 20 seconds. But you know, weirder things have happened. But that's good signs nonetheless at Oblivion, and might just be sort of building a little something. So as long as they keep Visionary at bay in the second game, then we could be on for a bit of a series on our hand here.
I have certainly seen comebacks around this sort of caliber in the past, very much in different leagues, very much involving a man and his mustache. But a man's mustache woes is not important in the RSC. Ricefox, from his own half, blitzes that one downfield. Gets the 4th for Oblivion, and oh my god, the momentum is shifting.
If you're Visionary, you got to wonder where this has suddenly come from. I mean, with a minute left to play on the clock, Oblivion were completely out of it, and now they're showing signs that they have finally got their act together. Yes, too little too late, for Oblivion, but that's the first game, so they still got opportunities to keep this series alive. And like you said, the momentum's definitely shifted into Oblivion's favour there. So it's going to be an interesting one to see how this second game starts off. But I'm quite grateful that Oblivion managed to sort of get some goals at the end there, and just make this make that first game just a little bit more respectable.
I mean, yeah, I certainly agree with that, because I certainly did not want this series to end in a sweep, and the way those first 3 minutes were looking, Visionary very much looked on track to get a sweep out of this, and I mean, they would have deserved it out of the first 3 minutes, but Oblivion, they're coming back into this now, and momentum is a very, very key part of any team, any game, but especially up at this sort of level, once you've got the 2Ks and even pushing towards Bubble and Pro, momentum is absolutely critical, and if Oblivion have that momentum on their side, Visionary could be in trouble. They might have this first game as a bit of a cushion, but they might find the second game being a lot more rough for them.
We will see. There was he head over to the beautiful Forbidden Temple, and I mean, quick interesting stat from that last one. Oblivion had 4 shots and they scored 4 goals. That's 100% goal conversion ratio there. I'm just putting that out there just now. I mean, if they carry that form on for the rest of the series, Visionary have got an absolute battle on their hands, but Visionary have got the first game under their belt. So we go into the second one here, and we will see how Oblivion can respond to that first defeat.
Yeah, I mean, Oblivion, they're down 1 game, but they're certainly not out of this series with the momentum that they gathered at the end of that game 1. Ryko tries to get it downfield. RiceFox gets a touch on it immediately off the kickoff. Oblivion, they have the momentum, they have the pressure. Scream is taking it downfield. Look to try and maybe make something mechanical of it, but didn't quite get it. RiceFox is awkward. Nash gets it to the backboard. Oh, misses the open net! Oh no, that's exactly the sort of shot Visionary would want to score, but he's completely bottled it.
Yes, indeed, that's slightly uncharacteristic, but he's going to try and make amends here. But great challenge there from Ryko. Just gets him on the midfield battle and then turns a bit of pressure now into Oblivion. Can they make it count? Not quite, as Ryko just gives the ball away into Scream, takes it to the air, gets met in the air by RiceFox, but it's only falling as far as Nash. Beautiful challenges coming in the midfield here. Neither team giving an inch. And at the moment, this is definitely a lot tighter than we saw in the first game.
I mean, because no goals have been scored within the first minute. That's instantly an improvement for both of these sides. Nash manages to get a touch off the backboard. Flaco puts a shot on. It's barely out, missed. Double whifty between Ols, and I think that was Flaco. But Flaco manages to get it to the corner before Scream can collect and open there. Ols is free jump RiceFox. I like the confidence, but maybe not quite what is ideal in this situation. Ball's kind of loitering now midfield. Flaco gets it upfield, collected by Scream. He takes a little bit of control of it to the sidewall. Maybe tries to use his mechanics to get this midfield. He's stuck in the corner. RiceFox on the backboard, almost gets bumped, but dodges it. Rico gets it upfield to Nash. Tries to take it off the ceiling. Maybe he wants to get it down to Ols, but maybe ran out of boost a little bit there. Too awkward to make a play out of that. Ols now up. Looks to drop it down. RiceFox misses, but Visionary, they've got the pressure at the moment. I don't know what you think, but it looks like the momentum might be back in their favour.
This game is definitely first minute. It seemed very tight, and now it's just a little bit more in favour of Visionary, but they're not able to find the finishing touch. You know what? Forget I said that. I was cast the cursing beyond the realms there, and that's gone in the back of the net as they finally find their footing. Lovely touch from Screen. Good finish. LOS or Alzheimer just, playing a bit of a supporting role there, just making sure that he had these ball bases covered. But we finally got our first goal of the game, and it's gone to Visionary, like we were talking about as well, Sub. I mean, the momentum had definitely shifted in their favour, and they finally found find the ball in the back of the net. Nearly got a second there, but great save from Ryko.
I mean, yes, as you were saying, the momentum shifting back in Visionary's favour. It was a brilliantly clinical shot from Scream, the player that comes into this Visionary roster as the substitute from this season, but it doesn't lack a trough of experience to his name. Like I said earlier, with a second place finish in the Division 1 of Nitro League, the German National League, which has a lot of bubble and pro German players competing in it, and that experience definitely helping him out here as Scream looks to take it in the corner, maybe a bit too heavy of a touch. Flico gets faked by Ols, but RiceFox gets a touch in the corner. Nash and Scream double commit. Now Ols with low boost looks to try and make something of this, but he's given an open net. He puts it bottom left corner. Where is the defense of Oblivion?
It was just Ryko there, Naish just made him a bit. Ryko went for boost is what happened. Went for boost over a ball. I mean, it gives me a load of confidence for someone of my player status that even at this high level, there's still the occasional moment of, oh, that's a shiny boost, I'm going to grab that instead of going for the ball. And that's what's caused a 2-goal advantage now for Visionary. And we don't count Oblivion out though. We saw them in the first game get a few goals in the final minute there, so they've always got a chance, but they're making it difficult for themselves at the moment.
Like a moth to a flame, boost is a shiny object. A shiny object, very, very attractive. That very much cost Oblivion that goal, but a minute 30 left in this game. Visionary, they're still pushing. They know what Oblivion did to them at the end of last game, and they know that a 2-goal cushion is very much not safe for them. Ryko takes a shot, blocked away brilliantly by Ols on the goal line. Visionary, they're struggling a little bit now, but they seem to be dealing with the Oblivion offense quite well. Scream now tries to air dribble this one out, maybe get a flip reset. Does, he gets it over Ryko. It's a little bit awkward actually for the Oblivion defense. Flico in the corner, moves it midfield, 2 Rise Foxes, blocked out by Naish. Ryko gets a touch, actually gets it past Scream, which is a 1v1 between Ryko and Ols. Ols gets it up to field, Flico! I can't believe what I'm watching.
Oh, is that a fake from Naish? It probably just I don't know how much he meant to do that, whether he was just trying to get a bit more of a firmer touch on it. They just completely threw the defender off his line, but you know, fair play. Visionary have now got a 3-goal advantage, but we saw Oblivion get 4 in the final minute of the first game. Can they do it again? They're going to have to find something quickly because they're slightly lacking in terms of shots. Only got the 3 to their name on this occasion. There's a 4th coming in, but on this occasion, Flyco not able to get that touch from up high. And Visionary can bring a sigh of relief from that one.
Yeah, Visionary, they're probably going to look to play a bit of game management at the end of this second game, knowing that a position where they have to force this Oblivion roster to reverse sweep is going to be very, very dangerous and very, very good for them. But Ryko gets a dunk onto, I think it was Ols, clearly showing that Oblivion, they don't want to give this game 2 up without a fight.
Beautiful power there from Ryko, just threw himself at it, and unfortunately for Ols, just got on the wrong end of the 50 there, and he's seen the ball fly past him into the net. So 30 seconds, can Oblivion find 2 goals? Here comes Ryko taking it to the air, but it's going to be easy enough for Scream to send it into the corner down to Naish. Lovely touch around from him, turns defense into offense. Here he comes again, but this time lets it run away from him, and I think we might be seeing another game defeat here for Oblivion. I love Miracle's sub, but I can't see one happening now.
I mean, Miracles, it's certainly going to take one, but no, it's too late in the game. Visionary, they played that one pretty much to perfection since conceding that 1 goal. Ols maybe looks for a 4th, can't quite get it. Scream puts it to the ground. Visionary, they're up 2-0 now. Oblivion, very, very surprised to say this, but in a position where they now have to reverse sweep what looks to be a very, very confident Visionary roster. Ols, Naish and Scream clearly came into this series with a plan, with confidence through the roof, clearly playing like they don't have anything to lose. And it's showing at the moment. Oblivion looking maybe a little bit more nervous.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in terms of sort of like speed and ball possession, it went in favour of a Visionary on that occasion. And I mean, between them, though, 6 shots apiece. But unfortunately, Oblivion not able to get their 100% goal conversion that they saw in the first game there. But you know, there's always still a chance. We've seen reverse sweeps happen before on the stream, and certainly with a team like Oblivion, there's always that chance that they can do it right here, right now. But like you said, Sub, Visionary are looking quite confident. So as we head over to Sovereign Heights, Oblivion have got to find something just to break down Visionary and just turn all those chances into actual goals.
I mean, certainly, but Visionary, they are as an org, they have been reverse swept in previous playoffs in the RSC in lower tiers. I think back to, what was it, their elite team? No, it's their rival team, I do believe, who got reverse swept. Yeah, Mystics, reverse swept by Journeyman in rival. Visionary, maybe unlucky as an org with how much they get reverse swept, but as you go up in tiers, the skill of the players to force a reverse sweep will go up, but also the difficulty of it, because the other team are not going to give it up so easily. But Shadow Oblivion, sorry, they look to start out strong in this game 3, but Visionary immediately have possession of the ball. Scream is a little bit awkward there. Nation pre-jumps RiceFox to make sure he can't get this upfield. Visionary, they do not want to give any sort of momentum to the way of Oblivion.
Now they just got to play it sensible now. They got a two game advantage. I've seen it happen before when they maybe just sort of sit back just a little bit too far and then just allows a few more opportunities for Oblivion, but so far they're doing the good fundamental basics and just keeping Oblivion at bay, but not on that occasion as RiceFox. Beautiful read off the back that was. Played into the corner. Beats. Well, it was a lovely touch from Raiko. I completely missed that one as I was focusing on OOS or on Ols. Keep on saying his name wrong, but Oblivion have finally got a goal and got themselves ahead in the game for once. And could we see the start of the reverse sweep here?
And the new French wonder kid, RiceFox, finally stands up and drags his team into having a lead in this series. The experience of playing with such brilliant players as he does. Clearly, he knows how to secure a series. He knows that even when you're 2-0 down, there's no use being unconfident, no use throwing everything away, and clearly showing his confidence there with that pre-jump to get that first goal for Oblivion. And now, Oblivion, they seem to have a little bit of the pressure. Always manages to get it to Scream, who launches up again to RiceFox, who gets it to the corner, actually goes to a double tap and misses it. Naish, that's an unfortunately high touch that Ols can't do much with. Raiko manages to chase onto that one. Ols was a bit awkward. Flaco and RiceFox double commit, which leaves Raiko not really with a chance to push this. Scream doesn't quite get a good flick. Visionary, they're looking like they're being pressured more now, but Oblivion, they're not actually testing them that much at the moment.
No, there's a lot of good position in the midfield, but they're just not able to break down the Visionary defense at the moment. They're trying their hardest, but still Visionary only got one goal to find. Unless RiceFox can bring something in from the corner, they're not quite. A good speed from Ols, sends it away, takes the danger away from Raiko. And here comes a little pass infield into path of Scream. One touch, two touch, Nace off the crossbar and bounces down into the path of Ols, who can't quite get the conversion. And Oblivion breathe a sigh of relief.
That's the clinicality you'd expect from a roster like Oblivion. Just not panicking on their back line, just making sure that they're not double committing, so they've always got that third man to save that follow-up shot, no matter how scary it looks from Oblivion. And I mean, it was brilliant passing and shooting from Visionary. You can't really expect them to have done much more, but it was just brilliant, almost perfect position from Oblivion to make sure nothing could come of that, and Visionary could not get back into the series, into this game, sorry.
Rhino as they come up on the left-hand side, but Raiko, good touch forward, sends it back into the Visionary half. Here comes Flaco, sends it off the backboard. A bit of a few wayward touches going on, not really keeping possession and making anything too threatening. Just allow Visionary now to maybe settle down a little bit into the midfield. That's unfortunate. Little pinchy there. But nice back and forth between these two teams at the moment. It just seems a bit of hit and hope. Neither team really sort of taking command of the ball, taking possession, but we still got the situation of Oblivion one goal ahead and a minute 45 to hold on to that lead.
I feel like Oblivion very much the main team that is channeling that hit and hope playstyle. I've seen a lot of double commit plays where they end up going for pinches to maybe try and catch out Visionary a little bit, who clearly are expecting a much more controlled style from Oblivion. And in this game 3, that's not what they're seeing. And it's clearly had an impact with the fact that Oblivion are now one goal up in this game. Visionary, they haven't really had a chance to score that's been too dangerous, besides that one opportunity we talked about earlier where Oblivion brilliantly defended it, but now they're going to look to bring this upfield. Scream manages to get a touch to the wall. It was quite interesting in my opinion. I don't know if it was exactly what I would go for. Ols is now downfield, he gets a redirect, it's top shelf! Oh, that is clinical, that is brilliant from Ols!
This is the series MVP, I believe, at the moment. That's a beautiful read from the pass from Scream, sending it forward. Ols says, thank you very much. Sees that the defenders are off the line, nobody covering the goal, sends it to the back of the net. And just when I thought this match was just teetering out into a bit of a midfield battle, Ols steps up to make sure that Visionary are back into this game. But we're all square now. Could we see the first overtime of the series? We've still got 45 seconds left to see, though.
I mean, looking back to that goal, I can't understand how Ols got so much power on that. Almost pushing towards 130 kph from his own half. That's absolutely brilliant, and exactly what Visionary would need in this game 3 if they don't want to lose the game, because this Oblivion roster, they have this experience, they have the clinicality to, if they get a little bit of momentum, a little bit of a taste into this series, they could start running away with it. And Visionary, they clearly know that. They clearly want to end this in a sweep before this Oblivion roster gets too dangerous, but they're pushing it now. Ols is forced to make a very awkward save there. Scream has to cut off Flaco before he can do anything with it. It's a ball that's lobbed downfield into the corner. Ricefox gets a touch on it. The ball's still up though, 0 seconds. There might be a little bit of heroics going here from Ols. He gets a flip reset on actually. Oh, but it's to the ground. It didn't look like it was really going to go in the net anyway. There was a defender covering the back post. It's first overtime of the series for Oblivion. It's do or die if they want to survive in this upper bracket. For Visionary, it's a game they're probably going to want to win to just close this one out in a sweep to end this as soon as possible.
Yeah, here we go then. 1 goal shootout. Nage now trying to get it into the midfield there. Didn't quite get it on that occasion. Scream takes over. Stuck in the corner it is. But on this occasion, Visionary decides to back off. And it's now Ricefox now to bring it out into the midfield. But good speed and challenge from Nage. Ball's got sent straight back. And Ricefox almost getting a cheeky touch sending it towards goal. But not quite the right side of the post. And here we go then. Nervy affair at the moment. Just 1 goal to decide whether Visionary march on into the next round and send Oblivion down. Or can Oblivion find that little bit of a kickstart to bring back this clean sweep?
I feel like coming into today, I very much would not have expected Oblivion to be in this position. I did not submit predictions myself, unlike other casters, but I very much would have charted this Oblivion roster as, I would say, one of the 2 favourites to win this entire thing behind Team Serene. But Visionary, they've given them a very, very tough game, and they've looked like they've been the favourites this whole time and are still playing with the confidence that got them those 2 games, but closing a series out, especially in overtime, is always going to be a difficult thing to do, especially when Flaco's going for a bump on screen, but Ols, he immediately recognises the danger and cuts that one out immediately.
Just there, the ball just bouncing slightly awkwardly along the line. Beautiful save from Screen, right place, right time. And at the moment, Oblivion just don't seem like they've got the confidence in the second man just to push on and to pounce on any opportunities that sort of come their way. They're rotating very wide at the moment, and it's not allowing them a clear-cut sign to find a goal. And maybe that's just the case that they're a bit nervy, that if they allow an opportunity for Visionary, they're down into the lower bracket. But at the same time, you've got to find something, lads. You've got to push on and try and give yourselves the best opportunity. Got Visionary just working their way forward, putting in a few opportunities awkwardly along the line it goes, but Ricefox sends it into the path of Ryko.
I mean, yeah, certainly Oblivion almost seeming at the moment like they're playing to not lose this game rather than playing to win, and that is certainly a strategy that, while it might prolong a game in the short term, it's not going to win you a game, much less a series. Visionary, they're pushing forwards now. Reiko was awkward on that backboard. It's a chance for Flaco to redirect it like Ols did, but he didn't quite replicate the glory that Ols had earlier in the game to get Visionary that first goal. Ricefox with Scream in the corner. Reiko actually takes it over, gets it off the ceiling, goes to try and challenge Naish, but Naish brings it brilliantly. He gets the ground pinch. Is anyone there? Oh, but it's barely not on target. Visionary, they're looking dangerous now, and Oblivion, they're looking like their time is running out.
Yeah, it's definitely their game to lose. They are the ones that are going to try and push on for the victory, and Visionary are just kind of sitting back at the moment, just picking off their moments, just waiting for the opportunities to come. But Ricefox might have one here, and that's a beautiful touch from Ols to send the shot into the corner. But Flyco takes over, keeps it in the Visionary half. Ricefox again sends it into the midfield, but Ols is putting in an absolute stunning performance at the moment with Visionary. He's really driving his team forward on both the sort of defense and offense and trying to make sure that they march on to the next round. But so far, with 3 minutes and a half on the clock, not quite in terms of Visionary. Shot here, just as I was trying to hand over sub. That is it. Game, set, match, clean sweep to Visionary after a beautiful shot there from Nace.
Clearly the players a little bit confused whether or not it was best of 5, best of 7, but no, that looked like a pass in midfield from Naish, which actually I believe Ryko own gold when he tried to demo Scream off of the ball, but very, very unfortunate way to end that game for Oblivion, who now have ended up in the lower bracket. Not the result that I was personally expecting. I mean, I predicted it to go 3-2 to Oblivion, and that clearly didn't happen. Visionary, absolutely brilliant. Sorry for cutting you off there.
No, it's all right. It's all right. But I'm just happy, Sub, that I've got my prediction right. I went with Visionary. Might not have been the score because I thought Oblivion might at least get one in it, but a clean sweep nonetheless in favour of Visionary, and it is indeed. It is indeed Ols that gets the series MVP, and just got to give a shout out to him. He was absolutely on form across those 3 games there. Maybe not so much in that third one, but he definitely put a shift in on the defense and kept. Got some saves in there, got some nice goals. Definitely one to watch out for going forward into the next round for sure. And at the moment, just to give you guys an update on the stream, it's Esportsberg against Team Serene on B stream with Esportsberg currently 2-1 up. So Visionary still waiting to see which team they're going to face in the next round.
I mean, both Esportsberg and Serene, definitely strong teams that would give Visionary a good game, but as we were saying, by Series MVP Ol was very much putting up a performance that was fit for the player that won the RSC Landemonium and his teammates. Nash, who came second, very good performance from him as well, and Scream, very, very strong player, and I was not expecting that roster to click as instantly as it did, but they proved me wrong, and they've been rewarded with that for a spot in the upper bracket finals.
Have indeed, but they're going to have to wait another hour before they play a game here on the main stream. But up for you guys next, we have the currently being battled out. I mean, it's not been decided yet. I can't tell you who we got next up because the teams are still playing. We don't even know what one of the teams are at the moment. But just stay tuned and we'll sort of find out who that is going to be. But, Sub, I mean, any words of wisdom from yourselves going forward into this one, seeing as, this is the start of a very long night with some epic Rocket League ahead. Any thoughts you'd like to give on that previous series there, or what to look out for coming forward?
I mean, the one thing I'd say is look out for Oblivion, because I still feel like they didn't put up their best performance in that series at all. For players of that caliber, I feel like there's a lot more that team can give, and now in the lower bracket with nothing else to lose, they'll definitely be starting to take this series by series rather than looking too far ahead. And once a team starts doing that and focuses on the task at hand, they can be a lot more dangerous. So for the Leviathans and Illusory teams that could be facing them in the next round, I'd be watching out for them, and I could see that team making a run all the way back to grand finals, but who knows?
Well, we saw yesterday in the Masters bracket a case of the Haven marching on through the lower bracket after losing in that upper final, and they got the reset in the grand final, the bracket reset, and they absolutely walked over Hades. So maybe we might see Oblivion do the same thing. Who knows? One way to find out is to stay watching here on RSC. But we're going to go to a short break for about 20 minutes. I'm trying to figure out who's actually coming up next. Are you staying with us, Sub, or are we both going?
I'm staying on for this next series, yes. I believe I've got, Smokey Bear will be joining me for the next series.
There we go then. Well, it's been a pleasure then, Sub, and good luck with the rest of the stream. And yeah, I'm going to keep an eye out and sort of see whether we see Visionary march on into the grand final. Who knows? But like I said, they've still got an hour to wait. But we'll sign off for now. Go and grab yourselves a nice drink and a bit and something to eat, and be right back in about 20 minutes for the next round here on RSC.
heard you in the rain. Will you always be there? The last thing you said. Sorry if it's too late.
Trapped behind bars, it's like I'm on Mars, scorching hot. Life can be hard, but it's what we do. Take it to the top. Yeah, yeah. Take it to the top. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Closeness is friends, increasing my strength when I remember myself. Life can be hard, but it's what we do. Take it to the top. Yeah, yeah. Take it to the top. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I could be the one you talk to when you're feeling down. I could be the one you run to when the moon hits the ground. I can say what I'm feeling, but the words just don't come out. If you ever feel lonely, girl, just know I'll come around. 'Cause I've traveled so far just to get to where you are. And I know that you're broken, but that makes you who you are. So pick up the pieces and show me you mean it tonight. I know what you're feeling, I see that look in your eyes. So pick up the pieces and show me you mean it tonight. 'Cause what I've been dreaming is giving you my paradise. So pick up the pieces. So pick up the pieces. Baby, I'ma be there through the rough parts of it all. Holding your hand, fighting for the things that we want. Be the rock you lean on with you by my side. Baby, when we fall together, we'll rise. 'Cause I've traveled so far just to get to where you are. And I know that you're broken, but that makes you who you are. So pick up the pieces and show me you mean it tonight. I know what you're feeling, I see that look in your eyes. So pick up the pieces and show me you mean it tonight. 'Cause what I've been dreaming is giving you my paradise. So pick up the pieces, pick up the pieces, pick up the pieces. So pick up the pieces, pick up the pieces, pick up the pieces. Show me you mean it tonight. I thought we could be here forever. Now it seems that we're lost in a memory. 'Cause I've been waiting for excuses. I don't really wanna lose this. Been lying to myself. Girl, you know that I've been through this. Waves of crashing, scars and bruises. I don't think that I can do this. I don't think that I can do this. When these waves come crashing down, yeah, my feet won't reach the ground. Yeah, the waves come crashing down. When these waves come crashing down, and my feet won't reach the ground. Yeah, these waves come crashing down. When these waves come crashing.
I look for answers, I ain't finding loads. With me and you know I gave it all my life and soul. We drifted off and still it's left me with these giant holes. Nothing to fill the gap and all I feel is highs and lows. I pour a drink and sit and wonder why we rival loads. See, I was man enough to leave, you gave the final blows. There's many fish out in the sea, I guess what I suppose. I think it's time I let it go.
Waves come crashing down. Yeah, my feet won't reach the ground. Yeah, the waves come crashing down. When these waves come crashing down, and my feet won't reach the ground. Yeah, these waves come crashing down. I thought we could be here forever. myself. Girl, you know that I've been through this. Waves of crashing, scars and bruises. I don't think that I can do this. I don't think that I can do this. When these waves come crashing down, yeah, my feet won't reach the ground. Yeah, the waves come crashing down. When these waves come crashing down, and my feet won't reach the ground. Yeah, these waves come crashing down. When these waves come crashing.
I still remember how it used to be. It was only you and me, on the phone at every opportunity. I used to know your number fluently. Now you see my face, you're thinking, who is he? You want the truth, it's deep. Cause now I'm losing sleep, I'm laying in this bed alone. I'm never running back to you, it's better if it's left alone. I feel the waves are crashing down, I tilt my head and flow. I think it's best to let it go.
Waves come crashing down. Yeah, my feet won't reach the ground. Yeah, the waves come crashing down. When these waves come crashing down, and my feet won't reach the ground. Yeah, these waves come crashing down.
I'm so tired, got me weak when I wake up. On a weekend when I'm not messed up. What a shame you only know my name. What a show, call off your circus. All your jokes come off so ruthless. Bye bye, you can miss me with that shit. I think of you when I'm intoxicated. I don't know why I get frustrated. I bet I was on your mind. Last night we fell by your side. Oh, you can't deny. I bet you wish it's you and I can see that you still try. Oh, your sweetest dream. Time flies by and you still look so dumb. Getting bored too soon of your new hun. Don't even get me started on. You think you're the beat to every ghost drum. I see a boy who missed his home run. I'm the storm that beats the moon. I'm the sun that will not move. Who you think you are? Who you think you
And welcome back to the RSC13 Premier Playoffs. We've just come off of watching Visionary Esports sweeping Oblivion down into the lower bracket. Very much a surprise upset to some people, but to others, especially the Visionary roster, probably what they were expecting and wanting to happen. But now we move on down to the lower bracket ourselves, where we have Official Esports versus Esports Berg. Now, Moray Sky has left us, and now I'm joined by Smokey Bear, who was just casting Esports Berg on the B stream. So, Smokey, what do you think about this team, having watched them just in this previous series?
Hello sub, hello everyone. Yes, that's right. Team Serene just took on Esport Beg there on the B stream. Myself and Kieran co-commentated that. It was a breathtaking series. Team Serene took a little bit of time to warm up, and Esport Berg from the get-go, they were absolutely swinging for it. However, in the end up, Team Serene managed to take that clinical victory and of course knock Esport Berg down to the game where we are right now. So on that note, I think Esport Berg, they've got a little something to prove here, sub.
I mean, they certainly will. They came out of their conference, the Glaciers conference, in first seed. But then to drop to, I mean, I would say a very, very strong Serene side, a roster that, me personally, I'd expect to probably take the whole thing. So not a loss that is really too negatively shining on them, but for Esports Berg, they're going to want to bounce back here against Fisher Esports, who I feel like they will expect that they can probably take, considering Fisher having come from play-ins, not even starting in the playoffs.
And, you know, that movement and that lower bracket as well, you know, run that comes from Official Esports. And it's impressive, and they have a lot of momentum, I think, that comes with that, and a lot of confidence. And, you know, they're going to be taking on a very confident Esport Berg team here. So, shall we have a little go at predictions, Sub? You go first.
Oh, predictions. I mean, if we think about these two rosters, Nagflow, Leafox, and Icon on the side of Esports Berg, they've played in Division 1 of Nitro League, a very, very strong league for bubble players in the German scene. Leafox and Nagflow both having top 8 results at COL Worlds on the Hamburger High boys and the Berlin Phoenix, respectively. And Icon, the 2300 CMV player, rounding out this roster against the full Finnish roster of Renshiro, Veni, and Dogos. But me personally, I think the experience provided by Nagflow and Leafox, who have had experience not only at LANs, but in top competition and getting that first seed, I think that'll push them over the edge. I'd say 3-1 in the way of Esports Berg.
I like that, and I love the calculation, I love the detail, everything that you bring in here. I'll have some stats to bring myself here, and I think this will influence my decision a little bit. One thing I'd like to point out is on the B stream I was pointing out the stats of Esports Berg. Icon number 1 for demos, number 5 for goals in the league. Flo has the number 4 for win percentage. Leafox has number 2 for shots and assists. On the other case of Official Esports, we have Renshiro, who's number 1 for goals, score and shots. We have Veni with number 1 amount boost collected at number 3 shots and goals, and Doggos, who's number 1 times slow speed, but number 5 for shots. I believe we're about to see two teams really calculate each other here on the field, and for that reason, I believe we're going to be going all the way to a game 5. And I'm also going to go with Esports Berg. I think that it's going to be a super dominant one for them. I just watched them there on the B stream, and what I was saying was them is that I think that at one point they took the foot off the pedal a little bit. I believe this game they're going to be foot to the floor. I believe this game they're going to be absolutely swinging for that win, but I believe it's going to be a mighty matchup between the two.
I mean, certainly they're not going to want to make that same mistake twice, but the player's already itching to get started, so I think we should probably get them going now, don't you think?
Absolutely. I'm just about to let them know right now. They can go when they are ready. Good luck, have fun, because this is going to be an exciting matchup here. Let me tell you, it's a pleasure to be alongside you in the booth here, Sub. Thank you to everyone tuning into the stream. Here we go, game number 1, kickoff number 1, and the fight between these two teams here in the lower bracket begins.
It begins indeed. Esports Berg not going to want to make the same mistake they did in the upper bracket, letting the foot off, but Fisher Esports, they're going to have a lot to prove with the momentum coming through play-ins into this lower bracket, and the momentum they have already built up, having taken down Solis, and just recently, I believe it was... Who did they take down the lower bracket? It doesn't matter. Shaman, there we go.
Yeah, Shaman.
Yeah, that momentum, very much going to be critical for them, I think, for taking down Esports Berg, but right in the first half a minute, Esports Berg having a significant amount of pressure, or Fisher, didn't look like they quite were able to get it out of their own half. Icon is a little bit awkward there, goes to the corner with Renshiro, who takes on a 1v1 with Leafox. Leafox capable of winning that 1v1. Icon booms it downfield to the corner, looks for a double tap, gets it, it's barely off target. Renshiro up, Leafox takes it up the corner. Maybe tries to get it past to midfield. Doggos manages to cut it out. Nagflow actually pushes back. I was expecting him to push onto that. Fisher, they look like they're trying to build up some sort of pressure now, but Esports Berg seems to cut it out at every moment. And just as I say that, Leafox gets that looked like it clear from his own half. It was actually. That just gets past the entire Fisher defense. No one really expecting just a long shot like you'd expect maybe in my ranked games. And Esports Berg, positive to it, 1-0 up.
Full court, full send, full power there for Esportberg and for Lee Fox coming in with a critical goal, as you said, completely unexpected to the Officiate Esports defence. And now here goes Icon going for goal number 2, sets it up down into the middle for Lee Fox, but Renshiro there scaring Lee Fox off for now. Now here goes Benny, trying to go for that air dribble, trying to create that something special here, trying to create that clippable moment here in game number 1. But my goodness, we've already had our first goal. How long will it be until we get our second one? We're just approaching the 3-minute mark. There doesn't seem to be too much separating these two teams here. And it is, again, that shake off the shoulders and try and get into the flow of the game. Speaking of Flo taking that one up into the second part, but Icon trying to get that layoff back to Flo. The Officiate defence holding out for now.
Holding out indeed, but just holding out, just surviving, probably not going to be enough against this Esportsberg roster, who will eventually start suffocating you for your boost and start making you panic, which, if you're just defending, it's not really going to help, especially since they have that 1-goal deficit to play to. Or Fisher, they're now going to try and look to build a play from their own back corner. Doggers somehow manages to get that past Icon. Lee Fox cuts him out brilliantly. Nagflow to the corner. Actually 50s Benny and Fisher. They're looking to build something now, but Esportsberg are wise to it at every opportunity.
And now Officiate trying to just keep piling on attack, but the possession's just falling away for them. And then look at what Esportberg's doing. They're trying to keep and hold on to that possession, keep it away from Officiate. And right now, what can they do to turn that around? Here goes Icon, this time from the ceiling, passing down into the middle, left back to the back post. It's absolutely beautiful. We were looking for those clippable moments. Esportberg provide.
And a brilliant pass down from the fellow Scotsman over to Lee Fox, the CRL World's top 8 player. And brilliantly, Esportsberg, they get that second goal, critical for keeping this lead in game 1. And game 1, it's always an important game, and if you can get that confidence going as soon as possible, it can typically spiral out of control. I've seen that in the last 5 series I've casted, which have all ended up being sweeps, and Esportsberg want to try and make that 6.
Yep, I think, okay, they got 1 minute 30 left. Absolutely throw everything at it. We're losing by 2 goals anyway. Let's just push out an attack here. Let's just get involved with these 50s. Let's get the scrappy gameplay going. Maybe we'll start to see some demos and bumps, some physicalities coming out. One thing that's guaranteed is we're going to be seeing beautiful goals. That was nearly another one there from such a wide angle. Maybe even a pass into the middle. It could have been. Doggo is there, sending it up to the other side. But Flo's going to catch it on the sidewall, takes it past Fanny. Renshiro diving up there into the middle, manages to get a good 50. Icon's going to play it to the backboard, and there's the follow-up from Lee Fox. It's 3-0 here, and game number 1. Esportberg have came out swinging here in this game.
Oh, and a defensive mistake from Renshiro there, who just side flips. Instead of going up for it, he says in the chat that he's had to close his camera because he was getting frames drops. Maybe clearly in his mind having an impact there, but oh, never mind. I thought that was going to be a goal for Official Esports, but the ball just ricochets off the corner of the net and goes out. All the players seem to be a bit awkward on the backboard. Esportsberg actually looked like for a second there, they didn't quite know what they wanted to do to counteract this official offense.
See how much these players want it. You know, both of these teams right now, you can see how much they want to stay in this playoff bracket. And here goes Flo, 4-0 this time. And my goodness, it's a very dominating first game here from Esportberg. One for Officiate to shake off on their shoulders for sure. Try and maybe get a bit of composure here in the last 20 seconds and come out swinging in game number 2. And here's a demo here, opens up a bit of space in the middle. We were talking about physicalities, and well, they're certainly coming out now. Lee Fox there up into the corner, just going to try and run down the clock, try and keep that pressure away.
Esportsberg, I mean, the ball's up at 0 seconds, but it's just a commodity at this point. It doesn't really matter. They've got their 4-goal lead. Fisher with no real chance of coming back, but Esportsberg They get the game win in game 1. Lee Fox especially, 3 goals to his name out of the 4 from eSportsburg. A hat trick, which is going to be critical for his confidence coming into the rest of this series.
Super performance, 3 goals from 4 shots as well. Isn't so bad, and you got to credit Icon, 3 assists and that beautiful one there from the ceiling, just making the most of the space, making the most of what they can do with that car control and just place that ball in such a dangerous area. It can be banged into the back of the net, and you must say the positioning's been there as well for eSportberg. They've managed to be in the right place at the right time and score those critical goals and punish the official sports defence, but it's still our game 1, as you say, a very important game. We are in a best of 5 series, of course, here, and I believe that as we go into the next game, they'll maybe be taking their 60 seconds to think, right, okay, so now we've had a chance to eye them up. What is it that we need to do? And I ask you as well, sir, what do you think that Fussy Esports right now need to do to try and claim something back here in game number 2?
Demos. I would say demos. The demolition plays, they called it cringe in ranked, but it works. It's very, very effective for breaking down structured teams like this eSportsburg roster, which seems to, at the moment, rely a lot on their mechanics to get the ball to another teammate, to capitalize on openings that they will all see. And if you can eliminate that second man, eliminate that passing option, then eSportsburg, they will eventually have to start relying on quite predictable solo plays that I feel like this official esports roster very wise and capable of defending just a simple double reset or any sort of play, but eSportsburg, if they're going to keep this momentum up, they've just got to probably keep doing exactly what they just were, because the passing plays, they were working, and specifically, you don't often talk about an assister as much in series, but Icon, as we mentioned earlier, brilliant with his 3 assists in that last game, absolutely critical to winning that game, I would say. I think even though Lee Fox got the MVP award for that specific game 1, my MVP, just for the opportunities that he presented, would have actually been Icon.
Yeah, that's it. I think it's a testament as well. Score doesn't really matter in Rocket League. Icon just provided us with such a delicious delight to watch and view here and commentate as well for us. And, it was bottom of the team in terms of score, so in these 3v3 game modes and these RSC EU Premier playoffs, it's about contributing to the team, it's about all playing together, that whole team becoming as one, and you can see it with both of these teams here as we go straight into game number 2. They're absolutely loving it, they're both straight back in there, they both had a little chance to have a breather there, we had a little extra minute or so, and here's Lee Fox now into the corner, Doggos meets it up on the 50, but now it's going to be Lee Fox again, flicks it into the middle, Icon's not going to be there because Renshiro's put it up to the other side, but it just falls awkwardly, and that fall off of possession, that breakdown of play, it just forces it back into the midfield. And as you were saying, it's who's going to make that devastating impact in the midfield, who's going to be able to hold on to that ball, who's going to be able to demo that second player that's waiting to try and get on the end of that passing play that's been scoring these delicious infield goals. That is the question. 4 minutes left on the clock, and only these 2 teams can answer.
And you said at the end of the last series that eSportsburg against Team Serene seemingly taking their foot a little bit off the gas coming into the latter half of the series, but in this game too, that's very much not the case. They've come out swinging, they've come out with as much offense as they can produce, and Nagflow with a brilliant shot again off the pass from Icon puts it into the back of the net, and it's 1-0.
Look at the team play, it's just beautiful, it's top bins, smoke there as the crossbar has been absolutely rattled. Oh my days, it is absolutely beautiful goal there from eSportberg. We love to see the passing plays, and hopefully we can see much more from both of these teams here in the rest of this game, as I'm sure that goal will shake things up. Here goes Nagflow trying to create another opportunity. Renshiro takes that 50 well and lays it off for Venny. Nice second touch there as well from Venny, and managing to get the demo on Nagflow. You were saying about demos, you were saying about taking out those players. Will it be enough here? As another attack here coming from Icon to Lee Fox. Lee Fox to the crossbar. The woodwork shaking once more. Unbelievable scenes here in Forbidden Temple.
Oh, and it's this defense from Ofisha, which is keeping them in this series at the moment, capable of seemingly getting a save out of almost nowhere on these solo play opportunities. Icon again in the middle to Lee Fox. Oh, but it's just banged off the crossbar. It's a brilliant opportunity, though. Esportsburg, they're showing why they earned that Seed 1 in this conference, why this team as a roster has had results even outside the RSC in RLCS and the Nitro League, the German leagues. And the team play, the confidence, the coordination, it's just second to none at the moment. Nagflow goes for a double tap, but again, it's cut out by the Official defense, which currently it's holding, but how long can it hold for?
Well, what Team Serene did on the base stream to hold off Esportsberg was defend. They were absolutely rock solid in defense, and that's what got them through. If we can see a little bit more of that, we can see a little bit more of the physicalities here from Avizia Esports. We still have 2 minutes left on the clock. We've only had 1 goal. This just doesn't seem like a real life moment right now, but here we are in the playoffs. Here goes Icon from the backboard, but it's met very quickly from Venny. And now Nagflow having to take the 50 from Doggos. Lee Fox and Renshiro up in the air. Venny just taking this one from the ground. Tries to go the second time, but it almost just slipped away. There was contact from a defending player, managing to keep that one from shooting onto target. But here comes another on-target attack from Icon. This one boomed away to the other side.
No, Fisher, they're resorting to a lot of boomable, it feels like, at the moment. Which is a stark contrast to Esportsburg's much more consistent team play approach, which is, I would say, very much more effective at breaking down teams. There was a potential opening for a Fisher there, but the ball just was not able to be put on target. Doggos now with a chance to try and get this midfield. It's a little bit awkward with the mechanic, but Icon, he's awkward in himself. Renshiro, he can't get it on target. Esportsburg, they try to push it out now. Icon with the ball, he flicks it over one. Then he's awkward, gets the corner boost, does Icon. He tries to get it midfield. As he does so. Lee Fox pre-jumped. No one from the defense challenges the ball. And Esportsburg, they get their second.
I was just about to say, where is the defense? No one's jumping. Lee Fox jumped about 2 seconds ago. 47 seconds left on the clock. Esportsberg 2-0 up after, of course, being 1-0 up in the series. They're looking comfortable right now. They've got a little bit of a cushion, and it's time to try and test the waters, see just how much they can test and try and break this Official defense. But just what can they do, Official, as well, with 30 seconds left on the clock? Maybe still a chance, maybe still some hope if they can create an opportunity, and they can create that opportunity now. Here goes Doggos trying to fire it into the middle, but 2 players from Esportsberg diving up, trying to secure this one away.
Maybe Official not having the the drive almost in this game. No, the urgency, that's the word I'm looking for. They weren't quite urgent enough. Then he was caught backwards actually there. Wait, hang on a minute!
Oh my goodness!
How has that one gone in?
It's just a simple flick here, and you know, Venny's not even touched it. Maybe Lee Fox believed Venny was going to score that one anyway, and I just couldn't reach it in time. But with 2 seconds left to go, this could be a very dramatic game number 2 if the kickoff can stay in the favour. Oh my goodness, Lee Fox is surely going to try and touch this one down. Does so. Esportberg take game number 2. My goodness, that could have been something dramatic, sub.
A little bit of late drama always adds spice in a game. Maybe for Fisher, that's not quite the first goal, the way they would have wanted to score their first goal in this series, but I mean, it's certainly a goal. It's a start for this team, who now has to reverse sweep a very, very strong-looking Esportsburg roster. And so as I said in game 1, the way that they're going to break down this Esportsburg team is with those demos, but also on attack. They need to go for a lot more passing plays, I feel like. They're not really using each other on their opponent's half that much. And as we can see from Esportsburg, passing plays, even like really, really complicated, or even basic passing plays, are critical for breaking down quite complicated and stacked up defenses. And Official right now, the offense seems quite basic.
Yep, use the field more, use the vertical sense of the field more, use the horizontal sense of the field more. Use your comms to find your teammates with the ball. If you can keep your teammates on the ball when you're getting boost, if they can play it back into an area of view, that is exactly the basic stuff to play in Rocket League. That is exactly what Esportberg are doing right now, and they're doing it very efficiently. I know this Fusia Esports roster can do exactly the same here. I know that they have got what it takes to do that reverse sweep. I did predict a 3-2. Will we be going all the way to game number 5? Or could this be a very vital match point for Esportberg?
And I'm not quite sure what's going on here. I'm wondering if this is like... Oh. I've just seen Icon that his POV was very much glitching out. I'm wondering if that goal will stand or if it's going to be called for a reset, but I've not heard anything from either side about wanting to restart this. I'm guessing both teams willing to just play this for a 1-goal advantage to Fisher. This is very much not what I was expecting to happen, but Esportsberg clearly confident that they can get the goal back. Never mind, they've got the goal back already.
And you know what, actually, as you say, I love it. It just goes to show you, just these players don't want to stop. They want to continue. They want to play this game. They don't want to get put out this lower bracket run. They'll do whatever is necessary to make it through here in this matchup. Esportberg, as you say, quite happy to take that goal down. They've scored another one quite quickly. But it shapes things up here in the series. Renshiro there, just booming it into the middle. Doggo's going to try and just get that follow-up. Icon's already pounced there first. Got that second touch there in the middle. Can't get the third one. Venny follows through. Here's Lee Fox there. Manages to get the pounce off the side wall. Flo's diving in, but gets bumped off it. It's going to have to be someone else who just follows into play here. Icon flicks it back over to Flo. Flo back to Icon to the crossbar. Denied by the woodwork. That could have been clip of this season.
It could have been, but it didn't materialize for Esportsberg. Doggos, it hits that one high as a Fisher. They tried to build some sort of offensive pressure because now they have their first lead of the series. They're going to want to have a taste of it again, but Esportsberg not really willing to let them back into this one, accepting that first goal, clearly a bit of a mistake, clearly some confusion on how the game began, but they're very much going to wish to just crush this hope for a Fisher now. Benny couldn't quite beat out the defender. Nagflow is the last player on, I believe, on Esportsberg. Renshiro now up, looks to get it into the corner, but Lee Fox clears it brilliantly off his backboard to Icon, who beats Benny, maybe faking out a little bit. Actually tries to get a pinch down into midfield. Doesn't quite. Renshiro cuts him out, but Icon gets the demo. The thing that I said or Fisher need to do more of at the moment, it looks like Esportsberg are kind of giving them a taste of that own medicine.
Yeah, right now it's actually looking pretty even Stevens, did say Fisher, they've still got to warm up, they've still got to get involved with this game. Maybe it's just been taking a few games to get it going. Right now they're looking pretty good, they've been holding well on defence, they're getting more shots in target, there's another one there in from Renshiro. Icon having to hold out for now, Flo trying to keep the game and the flow in Esportberg's favour. Lee Fox there manages to just get in on time, but Venny up like an eagle into the sky, trying to keep that possession. Renshiro collects the 100 from the corner, can't quite make the connection. Doggos has to take over, nice punt up to the other side of the field. Is Venny going to reach it on the other side? Quite awkwardly, Renshiro can take over for now, but again, that breakdown of possession, there's no player being found with any real dangerous shot. Really, the ball's not moved into a dangerous area, and that is what they need to do right now against this Esportberg team. Here goes Venny trying to have another go from the corner, but again, so very quickly closed down from Lee Fox.
I feel like at the moment this official offense seems to crutch a lot on these corner-based plays, which Esportsberg, they're not going to be that threatened on because the corner, very much the safest place for any roster, for any team. But Renshiro, I believe that was from his own half, from a 50. No, a mistouch actually from Lee Fox. Gets it over Nagflow and Fisher. The earlier lead, maybe not counting, at least in their eyes, but officially from actual competent gameplay. I'm not competent, that's harsh. But actual non-confused gameplay, this is technically their first lead.
You are right, and you also called it with a taste of their own medicine. Don't forget as well, Lee Fox managed to take it up and over the top, and that's been done again here from Icon as well. It's a great pass in the middle there from Flo, and as you can see, those team plays, like I'm saying, using that vertical sense of the field, just using that, get up to it and get it down towards your teammate, look for your teammate, be in that right area at the right time, and that's exactly what they're doing well here. And Official's defence, they're holding on well. They're holding on well. But right now they need a little bit more attack. They need to not be defending right now. They need to be the ones who's knocking the door. And Doggo's going to have to try and dive up for this one. Icon's only going to play it down. But Renshiro picks it up, sends it on to Venny. Venny can't quite connect though. Renshiro plays it up in towards the middle. Icon can't reach again. It's going to fall to Doggos. Look at the amount of space and time. And again, the ball is just wasted away out of possession, and maybe there could have been something a little bit more critical in attack there to try to create these opportunities, but they are playing a very patient game for CIE Esports, and they're playing it well in this one.
I mean, yeah, looking back to that opportunity from Doggos, who pretty much had the whole field of space to work with. He had Venny to his right as a potential passing option, but just choose to give Boom the ball high and long, which Esports Berg, we've seen throughout this entire series, they're not really tested by plays like that, and once again, their defense was capable of defending it, and Fisher, they had a potential chance there to gain that third goal, but right now, the game's still neutral with 40 seconds left. Icon on the backboard. It's a little bit awkward as he tries to clear the ball. Doggos gets a dunk, but Nagflo actually gets dunked by Renshiro. He looked to clear that one, but didn't quite manage to materialize. Venny now looks to take it back to his corner. It's actually cut off by Doggos, who gets it over Icon, but Icon actually trusting Nagflo to get to it, but Leafox is now on his own as Icon scrambles back. Renshiro was pushing him. Renshiro on the wall actually gets bumped by Nagflo. Icon looks to use a little bit of mechanics, a little bit of that passing that he's got. Boom from Leafox as Icon look for the bump. Doesn't quite land it. It's 5 seconds left now. Both teams, they're looking to go to overtime, but first overtime in the series, but Icon, he's looking to secure this one in 3 games. He has a chance!
Oh!
He does it!
An iconic moment here in the RSC EU Premier Playoffs as Icon from there into the back of the net denies the dream of reverse sweep for Official Esports. Esport Berg dominantly take down and knock out Official Esports. My goodness, what a way to end it off, sub!
And the assister of the series puts home the dagger in the end, gets the MVP in that game 3, 2 goals out of the 3 to his name, and Esports Berg, that was a brilliant display, especially the way that game started with that very confusing first goal off of what looked to almost be a restart, but Fisher, every time they got a goal in that game, they immediately crumbled on their own defense and let Esports Berg back into it. And then, I mean, realistically, that one should have gone to overtime. The players clearly not expecting Icon to be able to make a dangerous offensive play out of that one, but Esports Berg, a sweep, having just lost to Team Serene on the B stream before this, it's exactly what they're going to need if they want to make a run towards the grand finals.
That's right, and Lee Fox leading the charge with the series MVP. 10 shots, 4 goals, 1 assist, 2 saves, 1,000 points on the board. But you know what? What mattered is how that team contributed with each other and how that brought the best out of Lee Fox. Let's talk about how the passing plays that were coming through and Lee Fox being in the right areas, just always banging them in. Bang, 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 time after time. That was teamwork makes the dream work. And the dream is still on for Esports Berg here and the RSC EU Premier Playoff sub.
I mean, it certainly is. It was a brilliant display from the entire team, but if I have to think of an MVP, from my opinion, it had to probably actually be Icon. I feel like almost all of Esports Berg's offensive opportunities came from brilliant infield plays from that man, who eventually ended up being the dagger that won them the series. But Lee Fox and Nagflo, realistically, any one of those players could have been MVP, all with brilliant experience, even outside RSC, and in that series, almost played it to perfection.
Absolutely, and of course commiserations to Official Esports as well. You know, Renshiro, Venny and Doggos, you could see they were giving it all out there on the field. You know, they really played with their heart and soul, and I think that just goes to show a lot here of what it means to play in the RSC EU playoff sub. And you know, we're still not finished yet. We've got even more games coming up tonight.
We certainly do. The current result of the other game on the B stream right now being the Oblivion roster that was on this stream just a series ago versus Leviathans. who had the miraculous run through play-ins the other day on Thursday, where they got that forfeit win against Team Hosky. It's currently 1-2 in favor of Oblivion. I would highly suggest, now that this series is over, if you don't already have that B stream open, first of all, what are you doing?
Yep.
And second of all, certainly go open that stream on twitch.tv/RSC_EU_B, as that series looks to try and hit its peak towards maybe pushing towards Game 5, because the winner of that series will be playing the Esports Berg roster we've just witnessed on the B stream in about half an hour. But as for us, I believe our next series will be moving back towards the upper bracket. We'll be watching Team Serene, the roster of Gom, Nim, and Temper, taking on Visionary, the roster of Ols, Naish, and Scream.
That's right, it's going to be absolutely amazing. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be right back with more amazing action. And Sub, it's been an absolute pleasure to commentate alongside you tonight.
It's been my pleasure. Brilliant to have you, brilliant to be here, and unfortunately that's me done. I believe that's you done as well for the evening.
I am back actually for the grand final, but we have some other amazing castles who's going to be filling in the gaps until then.
Never mind, I will stand corrected, but with that being said, I believe it is Danny Boy and Pegasus taking over for us
That's
after
right,
this.
the goats.
The absolute goats of casting in RSC, but from us, that will be all. We will be rejoining you in about 25 minutes for Team Serene versus Visionary, so see you then.
I could set you free, show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free, off the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me. Show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free, off the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me, I could set you free. Could set you free, show you what this world can really be. Here with me, I could set you free, off the pain and misery and let you be. Here with me.
Don't you think we could be different if we could just take it slow, let it go, roll down all the windows, feel the wind rushing through, hear the music, take the groove. Don't you know all I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high, you and I, pinnacle, climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine, you don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the 9 to 5, I just wanna feel alive. Take it slow, let it go, roll down all the windows. roll down all the windows. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend you're shy. Make it slow, let it go, make it slow, let it go. Make it slow, let it go, make it slow, let it go. Don't you wish we could be out of sight, out of mind? Take my hand, don't go slow. I'm chasing the afterglow. Dance with me, wild as me. Finally got some clarity. Don't you know? All I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle, climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the world outside. Turn it up to overdrive. Take it slow, let it go. Roll down all the windows. Make it slow, let it go. 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 Take my hand, don't go slow. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend you're shy. Make it slow, let it go. 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 Take it slow, let it go. Let's take a trip to uptown. Don't you wish we could be out of sight, out of mind? Take my hand, don't go slow. I'm chasing the afterglow. Dance with me, wild as me. Finally got some clarity. Don't you know? All I'll ever really wanna be is a connected high. You and I, pinnacle, climactic vibe. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. You don't have to pretend we're shy. Let's forget the world outside. Turn it up to overdrive. Take it slow, let it go. Roll down all the windows.
They say that love is blind, but I never trusted sight. When I turn and look inside, there's nothing I can't find. In the silence of the night, when my demons come alive, I hear a voice disguised, telling me we're not alright. You're always on my mind. On my mind. You're always on my mind. On my mind. One taste, you can't get enough. One kiss, you feel my love. One taste, you can't get enough. One touch, you feel my love. One taste, you can't get enough. One kiss, you feel my love. One taste, you can't get enough. One touch, you feel my love. They say that love is blind, but I never trusted sight. When I turn and look inside, there's nothing I can't find. In the silence of the night, when my demons come alive, I hear a voice disguised, telling me we're not alright. You're always on my mind. On my mind. You're always on my mind. On my mind.
intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste. So I'm addicted to you. Visions of you. Come closer, 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 closer. Come closer, 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 closer. Visions of you. Intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter hoping that I'll make it tomorrow, but right now I can't feel my face. I'm intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrow, but I love that bitter taste.
Visions of you.
Come closer. Nine and I can't see straight. I'm hoping that I'll make it tomorrow, but right now I can't feel my face. I'm intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste.
Visions of you.
lost again. I don't wanna run from all of this. I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. So break me. If only I don't help me. I've been
Wake up kicking myself, exhale cause I heard it helps. But same old way I felt, resting on my shoulders. Cold night in a sleepless bed, white eyes with a glaze of red. I'm going round and round, it won't let me out. Sing when I swim, I'm drowning in. I sing when I swim from the pressure in my. When I swim, I'm drowning in. I sing when I swim from the pressure.
you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day, in the light of day. Sweet delight, you are my lucky charm. I hold you close in the night in my arms. And when we open our eyes, my worries fade away. 'Cause you gave me your heart in the light of day.
I'm the storm that meets the moon. I'm the sun that will not move. Who you think you are? Who you think you
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to RSC Premier Playoffs, specifically the upper finals. Now, this match has, well, it has so much potential to become a classic here. We've got Team Serene versus Visionary. My name is Sir Pegasus, and I'm joined here by the wonderful Maisie.
Good evening, everybody, and what a lineup we've got in the upper finals. Like you said, Team Serene versus Visionary. Now, the Premier Tier, we know, it's for bubble players, it's for the rising stars of everyone that comes up and comes big, and we have got a treat. We know the players, and I think it's going to be a good one. What about you, Pegasus?
Well, it promises to be a match to remember, potentially the best one of the day so far, and that's going to be hard because we had Team Serene versus Esports Berg go to a Game 5. That one was really tight, that one was entertaining. Visionary didn't have to go all the way, they did it as quick as possible, sweeping Oblivion to get to this spot. So both teams have beaten some of the upper echelon teams here in already such a high standard tier to now meet together and earn that spot into the finals with 2 lives to go. Wow, I'm so excited for this matchup here.
Yeah, me too. And I mean, you got Oz, Nice, and Scream on the side of Visionary, Gom, Temper, and Nim on the side of Team Serene, and I think it's going to be a good series. But Pegasus, I need to know, who do you think is going to take this series? And why, if you know why?
Well, of course I'm going to go for Team Serene. I do have, I'll be honest here, ladies and gentlemen, I do have that little bit of bias being their third in command, but I've only got one word to describe why I think they'll take it all. Gom. It's a name that speaks for itself, really. I'm going to go for a 3-1 win against a Visionary who, admittedly, are going to be one of the toughest sides that there was even potential to face overall.
Yeah, but I'm going for the other end. I'm a fan of potentially the underdogs. I think Visionary are going to take it in a 3-1 fashion here. You know, yes, they've got Gom, but Gom can't carry. I don't think Gom is gonna be able to carry the entire team. Yes, there's good players, but I mean, I've got a little inkling that there's a potentially better player on the bench of Team Serene that's not being played, so I don't know about that, Pegasus.
Lego, seen great connection by all three of those players in their previous game here on Team Serene. I didn't get the chance to watch Oblivion versus Visionary, but it doesn't matter. This is the match that really matters, the one that secures your ticket to the grand final. The Go 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 has been released. It is time for Team Serene versus Visionary. Here we go!
Here we go indeed, and the timer starts ticking. 3, 2, 1, and we are underway, and that is an absolute booming kickoff to start the Visionary side off. An early challenge from Oz there, sees that ball soar to the middle, but cleared away nicely now, and you'd expect that in the Premier tier definitely to go just that little bit further, and that's gone now on the ball. A shot to the middle, but can't quite see anything. A Scream trying to get a 50, but Temper there on the side. Ols now missing the ball, but Nice is there. Nice with a shot. Gom has to be the one to save it, as there was a bit of a miss from Nim there. A little bit worrying from the start. And, I mean, Team Serene, they look shaky as Visionary. They get the first, and they get the lead.
Well, it's been constant pressure in that starting 30 seconds from Visionary. A goal was owed from the end of it, and they finally found it. Ols slotting it away in that top left corner. It's game one. Team Serene already forced to respond just after 34 seconds. Another kickoff, which goes into the Team Serene half, this time into the possession of Gom, who was unable to do too much with it. Scream back into Ols. That was the link up we saw before, leading to goal number 1, but now Serene with the opportunity to create their first shot here. Temper wants to put it in the middle. Ols makes quick work of it off the backboard. Scream is lurking on the floor here, getting the ball off the corner. It's going to be Gom versus Nage. Nage gets it past Ols. It's there. These two players, they've teamed quite a lot within, you know, recent seasons. It's good to see them back together with that link up. But can they go all the way? They lead as it stands. Scream back in the corner, trying to find Ols here. Team Serene, all three players on the goal line, waiting to get the clearance, waiting for their chance, waiting for Gom to create some magic on the ball. We see another save here coming out from Scream. Visionary looking very good at the moment.
Yeah, Visionary, they look good, and I mean, when you're facing a side with Gom on it, you have to play a little bit more vigilant. You have to play on your toes a bit, and that's what Ols is trying to create. As that's a shot from Nate, not able to find the net now, as that's a bump attempt onto Gom, not quite saw through. Ols now on the ball with 100, can't quite get it as Gom being the lead Tempest in pressure for Team Serene here, but can't find anything more than silent whispers that can't quite meet the force of Visionary's defense. Can't get through. Naish on the ball now. Naish to Ols with a pinch, but hits the ceiling quite unfortunately, and that's Nim on the ball, getting absolutely swept away with a bump, and it's now Scream on the double. It's the post, but it's Ols up, and Ols gets bumped off. Can't quite find it. Pegasus. Team Serene, they look quite nervous now.
Oh yes, they do, and look at the confidence Visionary to match them on the opposite side. Well, they've asked for this goal for quite a while now. Scream with the redirect onto the backboard, takes it alone. What a double tap!
What a double tap, Pegasus rightfully said there. This is absolutely incredible here. We are seeing scenes from Visionary. Such a strong start and such a well-thought start as we currently go through. Nim on that back call, having to play to Temper quite nicely now. Still going to Gom in the middle. Gom trying to create some force, trying to get through, but can't do it. The defensive Visionary looks unstoppable right now. It looks incapable of breaking, and we're seeing Team Serene go to their limit here. They went to 5 in Esport Bergen. Will they even be able to get a game? Because right now, we're seeing Visionary. They look unstoppable, Pegasus.
Yeah, Visionary, they've won all 3 of their games so far today. They can make it 4 out of 4 with this result, which is looking to be the most likely here. It's going to be a very tough job for Team Serene to give themselves that first loss. However, if we were to back an org to do it, it would have to be this one in the upper final. And Visionary looking good to try and take away this entire tournament, but they still have plenty more games to play here in this upper final. Visionary once again on the defense. They managed to get a demo on a Team Serene player. They're quelling that pressure. Well, I must say the minimum pressure that Serene have shown so far. They're just giving themselves this extra edge, and That's exactly what you need when you're facing such a tough side. And Temper, I think that was the biggest shot for Serene so far, but O's nice and confident in that bottom corner.
Nice and confident in that bottom corner. Team Serene, that was their most confident shot yet. And I mean, all 3 shots that Team Serene have put up, all 3 shots on the scoreboard have been saved away by Visionary, each by different players. And that is really telling you how much of a cohesive, coherent, rotational side that Visionary are playing at. They are playing unstoppable right now. That ball floating to middle now. Scream on that sidewall along with Temper. That ball goes to middle. It's Gom and Ols clashing in the air. Now a dogfight's coming galore. It's Ols to put it in the middle. Gom has to go up. They both miss, and Gom now clearing the ball away. The side. Gom, he's trying his best to keep that ball out, keep that ball forward, but can't manage to get it through. But Gom lurking in the seams in the third for a pass. Can't quite do it. And that ball is a floater. It's Ols and Gom once more. I say their name back to back each time because they're the ones 50ing each other. And with 15 seconds, 2 goals look so unlikely. But the Premier Tier, we see upsets all the time. We could see one now as we hear the 10-second timer start beaming down. Temper, he's on the ball. Temper, he gets 1 reset. He's still on the ball. Temper gets shut down by Nice as we head into the 0-second timer. And Visionary are your game 1 winners.
What a game! What an opener! It was everything that this series promised to be. This opens up to be an absolute classic. We saw some of those double commits come in later into that game from Visionary as they started to get a bit more confident. They were throwing more men forward. About 2-0 simply wasn't enough for them. They're a hungry team. They constantly want more there, and it allowed Team Serene to have a few extra chances in those final minutes. They weren't able to put any of them away, but they were adding some more pressure on that Visionary defense. But wow, how confident do they look?
I mean, if confidence is their main game, they're playing it well because they are on fire. They are such a clinical side. They did have, I mean, they had 8 shots and they only put away 2, but those 2 they put away were masterful. I mean, a double touch to secure a win is certainly what you want to see in the Premier Tier, and I'm here for it as we head further on into this series. Team Serene, I think, you know, they're a very confident side. Obviously, they've got some of the best players in the game currently, one being Gom that's been on Guild, an RLCS main event team. And I mean, what more does this team have to do to push themselves further and do better in order to win more?
Wow, they're a team that are really, really good at finding each other. We saw it with Esportberg, and I've had the privilege of being able to watch some of their replays as well as the season has gone on. They really are, you know, a team that loves their infield passes. They love getting their assists, but when the individual plays need to come out by plays like Gom, sometimes they do. That one finding Nim, however, it's back into the middle. Old has to get the clearance. We've got 2 Team Serene players trying to chase behind. It's going to be tight. Naish unable to get it in between the sticks here, but they still maintain possession as Scream got a brilliant goal in the recent game. Doesn't get a touch on the ball this time. Scream back on the ball, tries to find Ols. Ols looking a bit awkward, wants to wrap themselves around, ends up with a whip here. Gone. Can he play it out the corner? Not if Naish has anything to say about it, and I think there's an opening been found here by Nim. A great save by Scream, and it's some early pressure here from Team Serene.
Some early pressure from Team Serene here. That Scream off the ceiling with a reset. Can't quite find it, and that would have been a great goal to open the game here. With just a minute played, we are seeing a much more competent Team Serene side. They're getting out of their half. They're getting action done, and it's working quite well as they seem to be the ones holding pressure here. But if you know Visionary, they are the ones that will be able to break through. A fake from Gom there, gets it through one with the boost, but Naish with a pre-jump there, unable to. Nim with a sidewall, can't quite get it. It's Temper now to pick up the scraps of that. Scream getting beat out, and it's Gom up. But Naish is there to pre-jump a save, using the belly of his car masterfully there. Ols on the ball, getting it past one, but Temper's there to stop it. Gom up. Naish not actually going for the touch on the ball, getting a little bit too overzealous, getting a bit too confident on his back wall as he does fly past that ball, and it's going to be Scream now, the one to try and clear that ball away, which he does well. And Pegasus, this game looks like a lot more what you'd expect from these 2 teams, a lot more close-knit dogfighting, a lot more apparency in both sides' pressure, and I mean, this is what we come to watch in Premier. No boring games, only back-to-back pressure.
and the space has been quite rare for either side to get. But what's special about these players, it doesn't cause them to panic. They do have a little bit of a gap. They'll make the most of it. Temper had space for that shot, tried to find that top left corner. Scream with a brilliant save. Ols has to get another one. And Visionary, they've spent a lot of time in defense here, but it's been relatively confident, just as I say, that there's been a double commit, it's been an opening, and Nim has found it. His second chance at finding that top left corner. This time, left completely undefended, and Team Serene get their lead and their first goal of the series so far.
I mean, what a shot from Nim. Close post. Almost looked like it was not going to go in, but I mean, we see miracles happen, and that is one of them. That goal is going to give them a glimmer of hope in this series. I mean, I would never count any Premier team out, and especially not when you've got a dominant sideline. Temper with a lovely attempt. Can't find the net, and now you've got Visionary scrambling to do anything in Temper. That is a wild touch there. Straight to Gom, though. Gom on the ball now. Gom pre-flipping into it. Can't quite get the double. Is bumped off by Scream. And Oz is there to clear it off the back line. And it's going to be Nice on the ball now. Nice. Still driving the ball forward. Getting another touch. One pass Gom, but Nim there to save it. And Temper not much boost. It goes Oz to Scream. Scream with a shot. And it's a double clear. This could see an opening there as that goes on the double. But Gom is there to get the clear. And now, with just shy of 2 minutes, the pressure is mounting for Team Serene now. They've got to find anything. They need to get out. And it's going to be Nice, the one to keep piling that pressure on. And that ball gets cleared out nicely.
Oh my word, now this is Premier level Rocket League. This is what we all signed up for. Constant pace on the ball. Moments of panic fixed by players of such composure. They always have a B plan, they always have a C plan, and they just keep on chasing. They do not give up. Temper taking some time on the ball, too much for Nate. He just knocks him out of a pass. All staying close in this corner, but a 50 doesn't end up well for him. Nim making some forward progress here. Nate is forced to put it to corner. Scream wants to follow. Gom lurking behind, pops the ball high, wants to keep it close. Has Ols to beat, however, manages to do it. Nim in the corner, doesn't manage to get the touch. It's a misread. Temper though, plenty of possession on the ball, no options to give it to, and oh my word, it's getting all 3 players, and that is disgusting. They call him the future of UK Rocket League, but let me tell you something, he's the present powerhouse of Team Serene Premier. What a goal!
I mean, you can't grumble when you faked out 3 players on the goal line. You'd be feeling pretty proud of yourself, but Visionary, they're not letting up. That's a shot. It hits the post. They need a goal. They need it now if they want to claw themselves into this game. They've not got time on the clock to be complacent here. And it's Oz. He's not being complacent. Oz to Scream. And it's open. Yeah. Can't find it in. It's Nash again. That ball's gone high. Gom. Pre-jumping, but it doesn't have it. Nim is the one to clear it away. Nim is not having it out now. Nim trying his best. It's going to go to Scream. Gom on the ball now. Oh, still driving it. Gom on the ceiling. Can't find much though. And now 20 seconds left. You could pull this game done and dusted here. Nice. Trying to find a goal just to give the team a little bit of momentum moving into the next game. And it's Ols now beating out Nim at a 50. And it's Nice on the ball, but can't get through the defensive Temper. And we saw 2-0 last game, Pegasus. We've just seen 2-0 again. And is this going to be a telltale sign for how back and forth this series is going to go?
Certainly, and I just feel like the scoreline hasn't completely been doing it justice. I mean, it says that Visionary did not have a goal. They had 8 shots altogether in that single game, and some opportunities that, honestly, I think they should have been putting away, especially some of those late ones. Ols had a few opportunities. I mean, Scream had 5 shots. It was a decent defense from Team Serene, but there were definitely gaps that Visionary could have found there. Now, Team Serene, oh my word, what a performance. It was 2 very strong goals. It was constant pressure for the first half of the game. They had to work hard to earn them, as we would guess, after that game 1 where Visionary were incredibly strong defensively. But I mean, this is gonna be a series that is so hard to predict. Even after game 2, it's gonna be back and forth. It's gonna be constantly close. It's been a very high speed affair, constant action in the air, but if you can find those little bit of gaps, you can find those spaces, just like Gom and Nim were able to that game. That is how you're going to take the series.
Yeah, that is how you're going to take the series. And I mean, rightfully so. If you're finding the gaps, if you're finding the weaknesses of Visionary's defense, that's how you're going to get the series over with Team Serene. But Visionary, they have the confidence to strike back, and I believe they will here coming into game 3. And I mean, what a place for it here. 3, 2, 1, and that timer starts ticking now. Scream on that kickoff, getting a lovely double touch. This straight over Gom's head. Oh, what is bounced off the crossbar. It's a double commit now. It's looking quite worrying here. O's on the ball, but Gom with a lovely clear over the heads of all Visionary defenders. And that ball soaring it again. Nice on the ball now, getting a bit of a musty flick as Nim now. He goes for the touch, but O's is there to read it. O's, he goes for a reset. He gets the singular one, but it's straight to the head of Gom's car, and that's pretty worrying. You don't want the ball to land on Nim, on Gom. Sorry, that's for sure. You don't want the ball to land on any of them because you know how apparent they are in this game. I'd be quite scared if I gave a pass right to one of them like that.
Yeah, I'm sure we'd both be scared if we had to face any 6v players. Oh my word, it's happened again. It's a different player this time. Nim finding the gap, goes to the fake, completely mind games. I believe it was Naish here. Ols was back, but that 50 was way too strong. Team Serene go ahead, and Visionary, they had an opportunity straight off the initial kickoff. Can they get another one again? I know how much Team Serene love to play those kind of passing kickoffs. They don't do it this time. Ols tries to bring it across, trying to find Naish, but Nim is already up, gets 2 touches on the ball there, but Oz gets it out of danger, and I think that first opportunity from Visionary is certainly going to hurt, but they can come back if they get more shots like that. They've just got to sneak past this Serene defense.
I mean, they do need to, and they're going to, it seems. That's off the crossbar, and Gom has to commit to get the save, and it's Naish now on the ball. It goes to Scream with a bad touch, and it's right over there to Team Serene's defenders now. Naish, he needs to do something, he needs to get out with no boost, he does, but Gom is there to keep that pressure mounted. Also with a missed touch, you can tell the Visionary line, they're getting shaky, they're getting nervous. They could potentially be to the lower bracket right now. That's a good save from Scream here, as he's screaming out in joy with that save. He keeps his team 1-0, he keeps up, and that's a demo, that's a good attempt. Nim, he gets cleared away, and it's going to Ols. Ols, will he find the goal? Ols, he finds the goal, and what a goal to put it in. We have an equaliser. Visionary are clawing their way back in. They have a vision, and they might guess it.
Perfect placement, perfect from Ols. It was exactly what Visionary needed there. There was a mistake from Team Serene here in the midfield. They tried to find that infield pass. The infield player just pushed that bit too high, completely gave Visionary that opportunity. It was a good initial save from Nim, but they didn't have that second or third option behind them from that previous overcommit. It's these small mistakes that can build up a couple of seconds later. That's the difference in Premier. It moves so fast, but it all matters here. Gom tries to find Temper infield. Temper hits it high. Naish is lurking, doesn't get a touch on the ball, and that could have been a vital whiff. It was something you do not see too often here in this tier, but they get away with it. The pressure, however, not quite over. Oh, and Scream had to hit that one high. It's going to be Gom versus Naish here in the corner again. Scream has to get involved to get it out. Temper keeps it going, keeps it close, wants to go for something individually. Ols knocked it out. Nim might go for the shot here instead, tries to find someone in field who simply wasn't there. Gom managing to make the most of it. That shot doesn't go on target. It keeps the ball forward though, keeps the pressure, keeps it out of the possession of any Visionary players. Scream had the opportunity to get the first touch for the team in quite a while. It's been denied, and Nim does it again. And wow, that was dominant offense. Visionary didn't even get a touch.
I mean, Visionary, they struggled to even get out of their 6-yard box there, and I mean, it's such a preceding force that they can't deal with. They looked shaky from as soon as their boost was running weary, and they couldn't get pads, and that's a Spanish kickoff there. And Nim, he's on the ball. Ols is back with shadowing, and that is a lovely clear from Ols. He just barely keeps it wide, and I'm not going to lie, if that would have went in, that would have been a colossal whiff. That would have been a colossal throw from Ols there, as he tried to get the shadow, and it didn't go well. But now, Naish, he tries to drive that ball out, but Temper's on the ball now. Temper goes to Scream, goes to Naish, and now Naish gets it through. Ols, he's on the ball. He's trying to play it slow, but that slow ball gets absolutely thundered away. And that's
my word! Oh my word!
You are happy to be Nim right now, because what a goal, Nim! He gets it through one, and through a bump. He gets a double and Scream can't react in time, and it's now 3-1.
That was like ballet. He was just skipping with the ball. It was all just one smooth motion, and it pierces the hearts of Visionary, who once again have an opportunity straight after the kickoff. Just about go too wide or too high. We've seen it all before. And that's 2 chances now that don't go in. That shot from Nate coming off the ceiling, saved here by Nim. Temper at the front post, has to try and block these opportunities. Mind games, one of the Visionary players unable to keep a lot of control here. Does enough to make Oz's touch just that little bit more awkward. Nate with a big clearance in possession. Can they create some magic here? Not if Nim can clean it up. Green will want an option in the infield. Doesn't manage to get a touch here. Tries to leave it for Oz. Tries to demo out Gom. Not a bad strategy here. And Temper has demoed the last man. It's left an opening. And this game looks done and dusted.
I mean, when you're 4-1 up and you're scoring easy goals like that with nobody back as a good demo, I think it is a bit dusted. And it's looking a little bit weary now for Visionary. They had their advantage from game 1, but has that set their misery tail here? Not looking good at all, Pegasus. And I mean, 5-1 now. I think Visionary, they might be losing their mental a bit.
I mean, it's just so hard to say. They've had definitely a few, mental crashing situations throughout this game, and even the one previously, I think they should have scored a lot more of their chances. They definitely had some openings they didn't take advantage of this game. Of course, there were those 2 kickoff opportunities they should be putting away. They've been mind gamed a couple times. The demos are coming out, all very mentally draining ways to lose a series. But these players, they've got a lot of experience. I'm sure they can pick themselves up. I mean, Team Serene were 2-1 down against Berg in the previous match, and they managed to come back. Who's to say that Visionary cannot do the same against them?
I mean, you are more than correct there, Pegasus. There is more than enough time to come back. Just because you're 2-1 down in a series doesn't mean you're out for the count. And I mean, that is a telltale. We saw it in the Master Tier yesterday. We had to see Haven get a bracket reset against Hades, which they successfully did in only just shy of 10 games, 9 games on the clock. And they're calling a server restart. Oz is calling a server restart, which we are more than obliged to do here. So players leave the lobby and a server restart is inbound. Team Serene, they take game 3 and they head to game point.
And hopefully this is a bit of a mental restart as well for the Visionary players, who now have to fight from behind in terms of series score. Team Serene, of course, now on match point. This is a best of 5. They are leading 2-1. They are both fighting for a spot here in the grand finals. Team Serene, one more game away from that. Visionary, they simply have to respond. They had a really strong game 1. Game 2 also felt relatively close, but in the favor of Team Serene. Game 3, that was a complete wash. The momentum is certainly on the side of the black and golds.
Yeah, 100%. Team Serene, they've got it all going for them right now. They can close out this series in 1, but at the most they have to do it in 2 as Visionary. I know they will look to find themselves go through. I know they will look to try and get it back. They will look to see if it's possible for them to take it to a game 5 here, which it's more than possible here. We've seen it before numerous times here. I mean, Team Serene, they literally had a game 5 against Esports Berg not just 2 hours ago, and I mean on Friday, Visionary in a shock took Shaman Esports to 5, which nobody, certainly not myself who's the AGM, expected, and I'm smiling at that. Really, it is pretty good. 2-1 to Serene. Visionary, they have to play their life now. They don't want to go to the lower bracket. They don't want to. I mean, I wouldn't want to go to the lower bracket here. Yes, you do situate yourself against Esport Berg to find yourself in the grand finals later on, as Esports Berg, they took Oblivion in a 3-0 sweeping fashion there.
Wow.
So it will be either a rematch between Serene and Berg, or we will see Visionary play Berg for the first time, I think, this season.
And that is a scary team to meet there in the lower bracket. That is certainly a side that will knock you out. It's not the worst team to lose to. At least you can say you went down with some dignity, but that is just not the mindset that these Premier players have. It is certainly all or nothing. And going to the lower bracket, you say that, you know, it's a shame because then you have to have one more fight for the grand final. What we mustn't forget is then if you do manage to make the grand final, your opponents only have to win one. And that is an awful situation. An early demo here coming out from Naish. Some opportunities here for Visionary. They don't end up leading to anything. Naish has to keep that ball close, ends up picking up the 100 boost. I'm sure they'll sweep this into the other side. Oh, and a little three-man play between them. Ols not getting the best touch here. That should give Temper full possession. Gom is lurking on the left-hand side. He wants to go for that double tap. Can he get it? Couldn't wrap himself around the ball enough. And Nim looking to cut it up. And oh my word. Oh, but we have had a call for lag. That message did go through before the first goal. So I actually think we should do a server restart. I'm pretty sure that is the rule. It has to be within the first minute or before first goal. I don't know if we're calling that one.
I'm not sure if they get more than one restart. I'm not sure if that's how that works.
I'll... It was called before goal producer.
Yeah, it was called before their goal producer, man. I'm not sure if we count that as the goal went in right as. I think we'd have to go to the VOD for that one quickly to see if there is a viable restart. But as it stands, this game is 1-0. Rather unfortunate here, as we might need to check the VOD there to see if that call out was made. But they're playing on, they're not calling anything more. So maybe they're going to continue on with it. As, I mean, rather unfortunate, and that's not 2-0, and Oz is lagging a lot. Oz.
Yeah, 400 ping for the Visionary player here at the moment. Temper also, no, Temper not saying he has any, just saying he loves lag. Of course, it is in his favour at the moment. 2-0 lead for Team Serene, 3 minutes 45 to go. Nim standing in his own net, turning this into a 2v2. I don't know if that's going to be a message to the admins or a sign of respect here. It seems to be going back into activity now. Scream in the corner. Temper waiting on that near post, lets it fall past him, tries to bring it across. Nation the ball. Might be able to find Scream in field, unable to get it here. And it's looking like the ping has gone a bit better for Ols, so Maisie, I think we're back to a 3v3, albeit all advantage Team Serene.
Yeah, and it's rather unfortunate. If Visionary go to the lowers like this, that will surely have a bitter taste in their mouths here. As you know, it's not just about the fact that they're going to be playing in the lower bracket, it's the fact that they're going to be playing for, if they get the bracket reset, 4 hours continuous with rare breaks in between. And that plays on the mind of a player a lot, I would know. Playing for long stretches of time, you would notice certainly, playing for long stretches of time definitely has the mental one. And just looking at it, Team Serene looks like a broken team right now. Not Team Serene, Visionary, they look a bit broken right now.
Yeah, certainly, but at least we'll have a guaranteed storyline leading into the grand final. If Team Serene do end up winning this, a little bit of controversy here in the upper finals here. If Visionary made it into the grand finals, it would be, you know, a nice reasoning for revenge. And of course, Esports Berg being the team that was knocked out the upper semis, but down but not out. Visionary gets a goal to half Team Serene's lead. Very certainly a chance. 2 minutes here left to go. Nim pushing way too far forward here. He's caught out and that space is just filled by a ball flying into the back of the net.
And I mean, it would be a storyline from lag to win. This could be a game
It
on our
would.
hands as
It
we're
would.
seeing some big cheats here off the kickoff now. Gone on the ball. Trying to get it over Scream. Does so quite nicely though. Nice on the ball now. Taking his time quite nicely. Trying to get it over Nim. He gets it over Nim. He gets the 100 boost as well. We could be seeing some danger here as that is actually a shot counted, but a save from Gom. And now Temper on the ball, trying to find the net. But Oz is there to get an easy save off. And it's now Naish on the ball. Naish with a reset, sending it past Nim. Nim, quick reactions there, like a cat, speedy in reactions. Gets it past, and he's got time on the ball, but he throws it away to Gom's front pocket, and the Gom, he's on the ball. He's trying to make some moves. He's trying to get active in it, and he does not do it well. And Scream has to go down. Doesn't quite manage it. O's now getting 50 by Gominus. Nim and Gom both 50-50ing there. Not 50-50, double committing. Sorry, I'm getting my words messed up, but it doesn't matter.
Oh.
It's Temper. He gets the third, and it's looking worrying if you're Visionary now.
And that double commit certainly had me worried, especially with Ols ready to pick up possession, but a heavy hit to Temper was enough to get that goal. 3-1 lead now for Team Serene, 1 minute 16 left to go. Visionary on a real uphill climb right now in a game that, if they lose, knocks them down into the lower bracket. Scream trying to respond quickly, getting a little bit creative here by the ground. Doesn't lead to anything. Gom with a demo and Nash manages to keep possession as well. Fakes going for the pass, tries to wrap it around, tries to sneak one past Oz, but Oz, I think he's been on form this series. I think he has been incredible despite being on the losing side. He's not rewarded here, however. Scream into the midfield. Nash! And what a save there from Gom. And every single shot becomes increasingly important as that clock goes down.
Yeah, every shot is really important now. They need action, but they're getting shut down by Temper here. And he's got work cut out for him. He's doing the most. He's getting rid of their offensive pressure by just playing it around. And that's always there with a shot, but it's hit the bar!
No.
The fourth man of the crossbar. That might have solidified the end of Visionary's upper bracket run here. Unless there's a goal now, but he's quick to save it, and it's now Nash on the ball. He's on the ceiling now. He's just going for freestyles now as he knows they're going to the lower bracket. They all know they're going to the lower bracket as dismay shows upon their face, and Oz, he's left the game early, and that's definitely a sign of tilt as they have left the lobby, and Team Serene, they go through to the grand finals.
Well, it was a great performance there from Team Serene, albeit that last game, you know, being a bit shaky. There's definitely a conversation to be had about it, but you cannot deny those first 3 games. It was extremely strong for them throughout. Even the game that they lost, they managed to hold it quite close. Like I said before, I don't think the 2-0 really told the full storyline, and Visionary, they look incredibly strong. They look so good. I think they do have a realistic shot against Esportberg, but that is going to be an incredible fight. You will have Danny Boy casting it. The lower finals is his favourite genre of match to cast, and when you've got Esportberg facing Visionary, well, he's in for an absolute treat. Team Serene secure their ticket to the grand finals. Great thanks to Nim, who is your series MVP here. They go on with 2 lives, and they really look like a team that could take it all.
Yeah, they definitely look like a team that's taken it all, and I mean, there is a question to be raised on whether or not the game should have been restarted after the first goal went in, and we made a call. And I mean, what more can you say when it's rough? But I believe they go through the lowers, and I believe they make a run. They've got to win against Esportsberg to then reset Team Serene and win a reset. That's a potential of 14 games plus the 5 potential from lower finals. You could be playing 19 more games of Rocket League in a row, and I mean, I wouldn't want to do that. That sounds like torture to me. But I mean, if you want a slice of the £700 pot, you have to do it.
And well, ladies and gentlemen, that was an incredible game despite the late controversy. Maisie here, I believe this was your first ever Premier cast. I want to say here live on stream, I think you absolutely smashed it, and I had a very fun time here. And I want to ask you one final question. Now, yesterday, you were here casting the lower finals, and you predicted the next series perfectly. This time you don't have any bracket resets to worry about, so I'm going to ask you, Esportsberg versus Visionary, a game which I think is a complete toss-up. What is going to be your prediction? Can Maisie do it again?
Right, well, we've just seen a very tilting loss for Visionary, right? I'm not going to put that one past them. That's a very tilting loss, and I know they're tilted. You can tell in Twitch chat, little bit of a temper coming out in Twitch chat, which is totally understandable for the circumstances. But 3-2 Visionary. Visionary ice out a game 5, and I'm not done there, Pegasus. I'm not done there. The grand finals. 4-3 Visionary in the to make the bracket reset, but they will fall in the 10th game. No, I've said that wrong. They will not fall in the 10th because that's 3-0. That's wrong of me. They will go 12 games. The Visionary will win in 12. There we go. Visionary will make the comeback. And
wow.
I'm making it now. I called it perfectly last time. If I even get one of these games right, I'll be happy with myself. But gonna give Pegasus a break for 20 minutes before. I think you're back on, right?
Yes, I'm back on with the wonderful Danny boy.
I definitely will be watching, just for Danny boy though, because that masterclass yesterday was very, very funny. We'll be back in about 20 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye.
Find another place where we can just escape. We can find a
in my plate. I've been working really hard and giving y'all niggas a reason to hate. Got a meeting with success, don't waste my time, I can't be late. Well, hip hop swap, nigga, terminating haters. Started in the bleachers, now we falling like the lake. Back up on the scene, ripping for my team, ripping off the industry. I'm on that Wolverine. Put me on vinyl records, cause we dropping, crushing and ripping it. Terminating haters, started in the bleachers, now we ballin' like the Lakers. Back up on the scene, ripping for my team, ripping off the industry. I'm on that Wolverine. Put me on vinyl records. What more can I say? Green's the color of money, then put that broccoli in my plate. I've been working really hard and giving y'all niggas a reason to hate. Got a meeting with success, don't waste my time, I can't be late. Well, hip hop swap, nigga, terminating haters. Started in the bleachers, now we ballin' like the Lakers. Back up on the scene, ripping for my team, ripping off the industry. I'm on that Wolverine. Put me on vinyl records, cause we dropping, crushing and ripping it.
Don't know why you left me bleeding. With a broken heart, tell me if I deserve this feeling. I thought that you know that we had something special till you end up all this way. Please tell me why you left me bleeding. With a broken heart, tell me why I deserve this. What you say is I don't know. Feelings change and love can go.
Sometimes a disaster, sometimes we get free. Oh, you take the long way to stay close to me. I don't want another, I just wanna breathe. You take me higher, you stay close to me. Oh, I feel so alive, feel so alive. The dark won't close my eyes. Yeah, I feel so alive, feel so alive. Oh, we chase the night. Oh, I feel so alive, feel so alive. The dark won't close my eyes. Yeah, I feel so alive, feel so alive. Oh, we chase the night. Feel so alive, feel so alive. The dark won't close my eyes. Yeah, feel so alive, feel so alive. Oh, we chase the night. Sometimes a disaster, sometimes we get free. Oh, you take the long way to stay close to me. I don't want another, I just wanna breathe. You take me higher, you stay close to me. I feel so alive, feel so alive. The dark won't close my eyes. Yeah, I feel so alive, feel so alive. Oh, we chase the night. Oh, I feel so alive, feel so alive. The dark won't close my eyes. Yeah, I feel so alive, feel so alive. Oh, we chase the night. Feel so alive, feel so alive. The dark won't close my eyes. Yeah, I feel so alive, feel so alive. Oh, we chase the night.
Trapped behind bars, it's like
sky will rise, scorching hot. Life can be hard, but it's what we do. Take it to the top. Yeah, yeah. Take it to the top. Yeah, yeah.
I'm the storm that meets the moon. I'm the sun that will not move. Who you think you are? Who you think you
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the RSC EU Premier Playoffs. We now go to my co-caster's favourite scenario, the lower finals. And what are two teams that we've got to face off here? Esportsberg versus Visionary Berg, coming from an upper final loss to Team Serene in the semis and then going on to sweep Oblivion to get to this point. Visionary had to face Team Serene also, this time in the upper finals, but they lost 3-1 after a little bit of late controversy. Both teams looking for revenge against a grand finalist, but who will reach it? My name is Sir Pegasus and I'm joined here by the wonderful Danny Boy.
Well, thank you very much. I must say the introduction is probably the most normal thing that's been happening tonight. Even the green room has, well, can we all say, let the pets out and they'll be roaming the streets here. Mind you, who will be playing fetch under this one? It seems a bit of an oddity where we looked at the sort of the two teams left into it, as the bracket would be simply potentially on our screens in the moment. But yes, those are the results and everything else. And I just had a brief look onto it, and one of the oldest players who should be the most wisest decided to get a little bit in earlier, but those are the results coming on your screens, and controversy here and there. That doesn't matter. Team Serene is in the grand final, waiting happily. I don't think there's much in terms of the say in terms of that. The statistics, on the other hand, absolutely pointless in terms of regards.
Even if we did do for statistics, they wouldn't be all too helpful. I mean, this is first versus second place in the Glacies division facing off each other. There was a one-game win difference between them, and the last time they faced, it was 2 months ago, and it was a draw. So all of that pretty irrelevant for this face-off at the moment, and this is two teams that have performed extremely well today. To find these two sides in the lower bracket is honestly quite a shock, but two teams have to be there, happen to be there. Visionary, they'll be bringing out Scream, Oz and Naish, 3 players who have performed very well throughout the entire season. I would like to give a shout out to Oz, who played incredibly in the previous series despite their loss, but they need to carry on that momentum and this time go over the line and earn themselves that ticket into the grand final.
Well, certainly so, and a few awkward balls in between there could be accidentally snipped on in there as Nish is up and around. Live Fox, who's been... I remember when Pegasus wasn't even a caster at one point here, he was arguably a rising star. What a career he has had, as that one will be saved away here. Scream, an old player. Gnagfo, an old player here. Not as old as I am, but it is interesting to see some of the old faces still moving around. The UK is our hot favourite Nish in terms of potentially doing some damage. Nice to see him living up to somewhat his talk here. It's just whether can he go one step further and reach the grand final, as you've spoken so highly about there.
Yes, of course, and Visionary now in possession here. Gnagfo tried to get a clearance. Oz jumped early, does manage to recover himself for a touch. Nation the wall. The folks coming off the ceiling. Can we get some early fireworks? And there's a fake on the ball. Left to Econ and Esportsberg open up the series in with just a beautiful fashion.
Well, it's a fashion. Beautiful, I would not personally use myself here. This is the Premier tier. This is the one that we always love to expect. This is where the draft goes out of the window. There is no wind blowing onto it as there's the sails of the bubble, but the teams themselves drafting at the top of the top here as Nish drops that one down. Scream puts it in here, and you know what? It is one apiece.
And that is incredible. Oz went on his own. Nish, potential to go for the shot, pins Levox into their goal. Instead, finds that infield pass and Scream. Well, you're not going to miss in that position, are you? We are back to equality. 3 minute 50 left to go. This match proving to be an exciting one. And Nish, oh, you've got to be scoring there. Ends up with a miss, a trip commit on the goal line. Follows from Esportberg. They've done well to recover themselves, get themselves into appropriate rotation. Scream with a chance. Good save here. O's now on the ball. It's a 50-50 between him and Nag. Econ now. Some individual efforts being shown here. Gets past Scream, who gets the man instead of a ball. Back into the corner. O's with the clearance, but will go straight into the possession of Berg, who are unable to make anything of it. Nish, out of boost, I'm sure they'll just leave that to Scream. Still with nothing on the ball, has to challenge again. Econ goes around. This ball not quite finding the centre of the visionary half.
Drops down. Icon's been bumped by Alls there. Blocked. It goes here. Very tight in terms of the performance, much more that we're expecting if you tuned in yesterday. Won't spoil too much, but the grand fine on the bracket reset. That was a series and a half. It was filled with drama. It's a shame it didn't lack in terms of quality of gameplay, but we have our first own goal of the Premier side, at least in terms of this series here, and it comes from Alls.
There's been a fella who put that ball high at Old Sport. They had to defend that other half. It ended up going behind on that backboard and into their backside at Esportberg. Once again, take the league. It's something that Visionary haven't been able to witness, and they're going to have to work very, very hard to get themselves into that position, because straight after the kickoff, your rival series season 6 challenger has put themselves ahead by 2.
Roughly worked that out. That was what, 2018, 2019. So yeah, I think that's roughly when that's even when Spooks was even casting at that point, and that's a slight maybe in joke to the ones sitting into the commentary booth right now here. But while there is a few hounds chasing down here, nobody's been quite purring nicely here. But maybe the exception, of course, Ganagfo, 2 goals to his name, 2 assists by Livefox, and Icon. It's just tying up the ends nicely at 1 apiece in terms of goals and assists.
There's another attack here from Visionary. They're unable to get it past the line after a save from Econ. Ols having to wrap himself around. They couldn't go for the sidewall, unable to do it. Still stays in possession, however. Lee Fox, looking awkward on the infield, manages to still get a huge clearance here. Scream wants to get a read of that. Gnag puts it out. It's Econ again. Lee Fox seeing an opening. Scream has to do something here. Manages to place into the corner and pick up that 100 boost. Continues the chase the ball with a cheeky little zap dash, I think we saw there. Econ back in the corner, goes for the demo instead of a ball, but that will just give away possession here to a very low in the tank Nash. Old still in its infield, the ball stays into this corner. Will it go into the 6-yarder, or can they get a huge clearance? Scream looking to give us an answer, but Econ completely denying it. Here we go, the first big opportunity here. If Nash doesn't block it, and that would have been an impressive pinch.
Near enough, it's Gnag left hanging there. Icon there. All's 1 touch, 2nd touch. That's wonderful. That is simply superb.
And it's 2 goals coming from a little bit of team play here. Ols finds Scream infield. Nation Ols just feeding their highest CMV player here, Scream. And there's potential here for a comeback. 1 minute 16 left to go and only a 1 goal difference. It's hard to know where this one will go. Econ getting the demo on Ols, trying to open up this defense just for a few seconds. It wasn't enough. There was a double commit here between, I believe it was Nation Ols. They managed to come out of it okay. Scream tries to get it on target. It's too high. Econ picking up possession. Ols unable to get the demo, but that's enough to make Econ just a little bit awkward and give himself a second chance.
And All's chasing down the other side here. Wall, Icon, Gnagfolk actually the one getting the touch here. Simple boot downfield, argue about it later type approach here. Not to use the same words twice by the same quotation. But Brian Clough would be proud on that one. Shot goes wide here, 30 seconds and change. A nice 1-2, a heave-ho, and Ozzy gets removed off it. He could have got a touch onto it, bump onto the keeper here. It's awkward, scrappy, and frankly, you're just sort of scraping at the end of the barrel here, but nobody is sort of licking up the chances here when potentially they could have.
Yeah, certainly this is a series that I think leaves a lot more left to be played. Luckily, this is a best of 5, but as it stands, Esports Bird will have that starting advantage unless we can have a little bit of late drama. Scream trying to cause it. Lee Fox denies it. Ganag into the centre of the nation. It's another infield pass and it's a 0-second goal in game number 1 to take us to an overtime.
Two sides there rattling and trying to deserve it. It's on the overlay. The famous words that Shogun once used many years ago there. What a time to step up. What a time to move into it. It was casting earlier in the week before RSC itself. I believe it was the RAF stream. 3-3 was the ending scoreline when it went in the OT. It was a bottom right slot via pass. Similar to that there. It just shows you the teamwork's important. The ability to trust. One save's good enough there. It's both sides here trapped into the back lines here. But you have to give full credit to Visionary. They have the name and slots it right on home. Even Postman Pat there is jealous by the delivery.
And it has just been incredible by Visionary. It's a team that have shown heart. This is their first time they lead so far this game, and it was the winning shot, but when they puts themselves ahead in that series score, they've come down from the upper brackets after a devastating loss against Team Serene. They're telling the world they are not finished yet.
That's what you have to do, is to sit there and have the attitude and, you know what, deliberately, you know, bang in a particular goal. And the ability to do that in such a wide various space and moved into it. And frankly, for us two sitting in the booth after last night, this is a series that we would love to have. No offense to the players in question here, but this is the quality that you look forward to. And the neutrals, you're being treated to a series here. I think this will actually go to the 5 games distance here. There's no doubt, at least in my mind, on that.
Yeah, that is certainly what I predicted here. I did predictions before you got here. I know how much you don't like them. And I did put it actually in the favour of Berg, but Visionary off to a great start. It was a very close game, of course, only being within the space of 1 goal and a 0-second thriller having to put us into that position. But game 2, all 6 players are ready now. Oles left perhaps for a card change. He has returned, however. And, well, let's continue this series. Let's hope to see signs of a Champions Field, because if the game continues to be this entertaining, I simply do not want it to end.
Well, I would be bold to suggest let's even go best of 7. I would go really old school and go best of 9, but I think Archeon's even old age wouldn't even stay up for that long here, as the slippers are ready. The season's near over and he's probably got a big speech to get everybody going on with the potential calendar of 2024, of course, to be talking about. Of course, we won't have the pleasure that your grand finalists will have. They're saying the 2 casters waiting on the wings. They're very much eager to move on to it. Well, it'll be a Scotsman in there. Maybe the flower and the pride of Scotland being carrying down, but the ball itself floating down the Visionary end. 0-0 still it remains.
And it's stayed pretty cagey so far. We haven't really seen an early chance like we did in game number 1. I was a Nath looking to change that as another infield pass. Visionary, such a connected roster. It was what I was talking about before the game started. I'm happy that they put it to show. It's constantly looking for that second man. If the obvious players have a shot on net, well, why not mix it up a little bit, confuse the opposing defender, lay it off to a very ready teammate. That's what's nice about Premier here. It isn't Draft League. These 3 players should have full faith in each other.
Faith, that's a difficult thing to get, so it's trust and respect. That one there gets forced into the middle there. Gagfo will be moving up here and nicely poised here at 4-3. They go to goalless at this long here. Just shows you that the gameplay has moved along. They've adapted well enough there, and all trying to get past both. Gets the block nonetheless here, and the old player versus the oldest player probably on this pitch here. Has to get that one downfield. He's done his job extraordinary well. Selling bump there, but that was only caused by the demo prior to the play itself. As Icon up at rounds and goes. Nish whips it away, and it's just like that.
And that offense quickly quelled. They get to create something of their own now. Oz with a shot, well saved by Gnagbear. Elite Fox. Econ actually pre-jumping that on the infield. That would have been a very impressive play here. One to rival all the two-man passing plays we've seen between Visionary, but this one doesn't end up in the back of the net. Once again, Lee Fox on the board with a good clearance there from Old. The ball falls to Scream, who just gives away back possession. Econ ready on that right wall, unable to get the read. It's Lee Fox now, keeping it up. Keeps possession on the ball, doesn't give up, and that's what you just love to see from these Premier players. Just when you think they're going to leave it for that second man, they're not scared to cut rotation, call their teammates off. They know they've got the quality, and Scream here trying to show some of it. Puts it on the plate for Oz here, but Lee Fox as well to track that ball.
There's Nish, pops it high up here, no bump, and Scream moves it into the space itself. There's Fox has done his job. Scream, he's laid that up here. And that will be a rough day for the defence here, but 1-0 nonetheless for Visionary.
Well, once again, finding that opening, finds his teammate instead, puts it into the centre. Nice and easy setup there for Oz. It just seems so simple. It isn't the most mechanical play you'll ever see, but it does show so much experience, incredible game sense, and most importantly, fluid chemistry between the Visionary roster. And, you know, that's exactly what you need if you want to fight the grand finals against a very strong Team Serene side. A late save required from Gnagbear on the goal line, but Esports Berg stay within one goal.
Balls, Fox. Just like that there is a moment to open up Icon. He has unfortunately done the horrible thing, throw possession away. That's an accidental or purposeful back pass. I'm actually unsure myself, sets it up, and that's goal two! No, it's not. Be gone in itself, and Gnagbear pops it hanging up into himself between the two. Fabulous! One punch after the other, two titans respectively here in the Premier tier. Showing exactly what it's like. Moves with the transitional play, pops it high up, and just like that, 60 odd seconds remaining, and that one goal from earlier that could have been potentially prevented. Esports Berg has a lot of work to do.
And that was incredible defensively from both sides there. I thought for sure that, well, both of them were at goals, but this is what these players can do. They can create miracles out of thin air. They keep you guessing, and somehow sneaks a goal past his Esports Berg defense. Gnag versus Nash. That 50 goes in the air. I thought surely Econ gets to this, but seconds ahead of the game, doubles the lead, and seconds left in this match.
What may arguably look like a tight series that could go all the distance on 5 particular games. It might even just end into a sweep, which would do this game. Arguably it's the service here. Icon backward to Gnag flow, sideward shot here, double, creeps onto the middle, but nobody willing to take the pressure or the risk of the play itself here. Livefox, right side play, Nish here, will he put it or not? He has! Englishman has got beaten by Germany. It's not 1966, but I'm fed up hearing it, so if it was, they'd repeat. Can we finally see history be rewritten there?
Well, Nate, it was a 2v1 in that position, but you still back him to get it off the backboard, maybe even go for a bit of a psycho touch just to get it out of danger. But missed it, unfortunately, at step one. It gives Esports Berg some opportunity here, but the clock is just about to hit 10 seconds. It's going to be a chase of the ball here. Gnag wanting to get there first. Picked up the 100 boost. Nation knows they just have to defend that high ground, so just pre-jumps it completely. Does a great fake on the wall. That could be the difference maker. That could be the one that keeps him in the game and the series. Scream looking to shut that one down. And slam dunks that entire game. Visionary on match point.
I'm annoyed. I'm genuinely, absolutely howling at the admins of the RSC for the simple fact is they've only made this the best of 5. Genuinely one of the most entertaining series we've seen in a long time in Premier Tier, and I think I've cast it, at least half, if not slightly bit more, of the Premier Grand Finals alone, never mind all the series that's ever happened past season. Fabulous match for a lower final, this is. But Esportsburg, there's not a lot they're doing wrong. It's just simply a case of, they're just not getting the final touch in.
Yeah, I mean, they can create as many chances as they can, but the only stat that really matters are those goals, and they've been behind every single game so far. Plenty more to be done, however. They need to close this series out. I've always said it before, the hardest thing to do in a series is to get a reverse sweep. The second is closing it out, albeit I am not a Premier player, and we haven't had Premier for a majority of the play-ins playoffs time. So can Visionary prove me wrong? Can they do this with complete confidence? Econ, Gnag and Lee Fox to pass. This could be their final challenge.
There's also potentially the final stand they have effectively burnt through the lives they've got at the best of 5. There is no returning here. They've got to get away with it. Icon cannot get the save, but it's the handover, the 1-2 itself, and it is simply Visionary up.
Oh my word, it's incredible again. I mean, Ols look to be going on that rotation, trying to get themselves into third man. But once they saw that ball in that position, they know that they can cut it. Got full confidence in themselves to put it on a plate there for Scream. And Scream commonly being the goal scorer. Ols and Nate, they know they just have to provide it, and the rewards will simply follow. Esportsburg have plenty of time to get back into this game. It's double-edged sword conceding so early. It can be a gut wrencher, but at the same time, at least you have plenty more to get back.
Icon, as far as he can get in his own defensive side that time around, and Scream is trying to go for the read of the century for his own sake there, not getting an Icon. Up and down, not even the recovery to get it, and also sitting there laughing, watching, waiting, and Live Fox is up. The Gnagfo has to be an awkward one, lays it off, bump onto the keeper, and not the angle itself. Sit high up here. Scream gets bumped by his fellow compatriot countryman here, and Scream whips it away here. He runs to the opposite side, and Icon gets the block here. This is end-to-end already.
And it keeps on going. Esportsburg had an opportunity there. It was a top angle. Icon! Oh my word! A flip reset. Taking out that first defender. Flicks it past the second. Lee Fox lurking on the infield. Nash just hits it straight into him. He's been incredible with the passing. This time it was to the wrong player. We are back to equal. Esportsburg trying to earn themselves a reverse sweep.
Icon trying to do exactly that, back into the middle with Live Fox. It is floating around here, force 50, as Nish may have caused one mistake earlier, not costing the grand scheme of things. That's scrappy, that's nervous. Icon high up here. Live Fox is the closest here in the natural blue in game here, but it is the green up Germany's very own Esportsburg here. They will be popped right down. Nish can't get the tight angle across the net here, and just like that there, parity between the two, and off to the back wall it goes.
Ooh, and that one was a little bit awkward. None of the Visionary players ended up getting a touch. It gives it away for Esportsburg in their own half to try and sweep it forward here, but nice full confidence going for that ball, even managing a follow-up. Lee Fox opportunity to sneak it in that near post. Nag tried to make it more open, and that's just an open net. Where has that one come from? Esportsburg, they will not be complaining. They take the lead.
Well, a double commit simply as that there. Live Fox just used the natural bit of the woodwork to beat the Englishman. Just like that. 2-1. Esportsburg leads. Can they hold or extend? That's the unfortunate bit of the question here. One pop into the middle, secondary touchdown here. Gnagfo uses the natural curvature to his advantage there, as Scotland's very own Icon this time back into the middle. Nobody up until now. Live Fox beaten, but a two-man offense committed here, and it leaves one player.
No way.
It is simply 2-2.
Well. Highlight players do it in any situation. Find yourself behind in the lower finals, trying to fight for grands. doesn't matter. O's always performing. What a double touch. What a way to get yourself back into the game. Can they close it out now? That kickoff will certainly make it easier.
What a team to get a kick-off goal. What a team to receive it as well. Oh. There'll just be a smile. I wish there was the cams on the players right now, but there will be ones of frustration, I'll tell you that now. But it will be back into middle. Free shot potentially. Not, of course, development there. The defence is in the right play, right position. Over one here, but Berg themselves didn't believe in themselves on that one working. Also's up here. Tight angle. Fabulous save. And this there now waits it. Goes to the wall smartly too as well. It gives the idea of a pass or a shot here. Double commit here. And it could be a counter-attacking play to the counter. Unfortunately, just like that there. If we have a heart rest monitor, it might be needed required for Pegasus more here.
Yeah, sadly, this game has been so close so far. Eastwood Berg, they've had their opportunities, and it must be heartbreaking to go from leading to behind so quick. We were singing their praises 1 second to watching them fall behind within the next econ, trying to go for a specific play here. Nation managing to cut them off, lays it off for Oz. These two teammates, they played together plenty. You've seen the connection between each other throughout this entire series. This time it doesn't lead to anything. And again, to lead, Fox tries to put it high. This ball will go forward and add with a lot of work here to do. Another double commit coming from the Berg defense, and Old will clean it all up. It's a hat-trick for him here in Game 3 to try and give himself the sweep.
Well, that's GG's. At this level here, 2 goals shouldn't be hit and scored. Not past Visionary, not in this mood, not in this position here. Yes, you could say that was one kick-off goal. It would be tight enough here. And the opening game was a 3-4 loss that was maybe preventable. But either way, that's history. This is the present, though. Ball hasn't transferred all the way down here. He has got an opportunity to score. That hasn't been converted. The devious plays required here. Up to the sky here. Back it goes down here. Popped into the middle. Icon should be passing this across, but he's accidentally banged it so far into the corner. He's invited the pressure, he's invited the goal, and as said, no more than 30 seconds goes. That's GG's. We know our grand finalists.
Well, if Danny's 100% confidence wasn't enough for you, there's the 5th goal there for Visionary. They will be facing Team Serene. They will have to beat them twice in 2 best-of-7 formats. It's going to be extremely hard. However, this Esports Berg side, they managed to take Serene to Game 5. Visionary able to make relatively easy work of them. If you want to read into that, you can. But wow, what a deserving team to push all the way into that grand finals, and it promises to be a classic. However, so did the one yesterday. We're waiting to be impressed again.
I'm just going to maybe potentially ignore that but yes. Well, what a grand final this should be.
Yeah.
2 sides that has deserved their battle. They have valiantly put the efforts as well. But what a shame. What a shame here, Pegasus, because it won't be us two carrying that particular series forward.
No, it will not. But ladies and gentlemen, you are in good hands. I believe that it is, yes, I am correct, Tom Dillon and Smokey Bear who will be casting your Team Serene versus Visionary match. Visionary out for revenge after losing to them in the upper finals. A 3-1 loss, like I said, also with a little bit of late controversy, looking to swipe back. They're going to be out for blood. They're going to be out for revenge. Team Serene, I'm sure, will have a lot of confidence. Esports Berg, they were first in their conference. They made it all the way to the lower finals, but unfortunately, bronze is all that they will collect, and none of that prize pool. But fair play to them for getting this far. But let's focus on the winners now. Oz taking your series MVP, 7 goals, 2 assists, coming out of 13 shots there, 2 saves, 5 demos, 1,500 points. But honestly, I think it's harsh to only give 1 MVP this series. I think Visionary overall were a 3-man unit, constantly looking for those passes. They could each do their own individual plays, but I think it was those links between them that got themselves that series win, and most importantly, a spot in the grand finals.
Well, certainly so, as I say, the curtain draws its natural conclusion here to RSC after a long campaign for 6 tiers. It will eventually come down to, I believe on the bracket it's normally referred to as like match 16 and 17, if I recall correctly. The final 2 potential series at that too. A champion to be crowned and the Hall of Fame to be finalised here. The engravers are getting its plaque ready. But from all of us here, it has been a pleasure. I hope you do enjoy from the grand final. But from Pegasus and I, we're going to be sadly saying au revoir, but stay tuned for this one.
Baby, can you pray tonight? Baby, can you pray for? Oh, baby, can you pray? 'Cause every time you make time, it's only to the end. So pray tonight. So you won't for every run that we had, turn and not do it. But I'll be ready every day. Know everything's alright. Are you gonna pray? Are you gonna pray tonight? Baby, pray for me and for us. Baby, pray for me and for us. Baby, pray for me and for us. Gotta pray for me and for us. Baby, pray for me and for us. Baby, pray for me and for us. Baby, can we pray tonight? Baby, can we pray for us? Oh, baby, can you pray? 'Cause every time you make time, it's only to the end. So pray tonight.
slow-mo in a weightless motion. She called me crazy and I'm wasting time. Easy, don't leave me now. Yeah, for the sky and all its diamond. I'm gonna make the time move slower. We can do whatever your sun's out. Make the clouds move over. We can do whatever, yeah. I'm gonna make the time move slower. We can do whatever your sun's out. Make the clouds move over. We can do whatever. We can do whatever, yeah. Do whatever, yeah. Yeah, do whatever, yeah. Do Up all night by myself, trying to think of ways to you. Your voice stuck in my brain, we never got to see it through. And I know I feel more pain if we're speaking truth. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. Looking back at our time, hoping that we did it right. And give me any reason to call you up late at night. And we know it's for the best, I won't put up a fight. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low?
tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away to you, the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away to you, the weight to you, the weight to you. Don't need an old man. Don't need an old man. Back and I'm better. You had to go back where you came from, now you're bitter. Out of sight, out of mind for real. Yeah, I wouldn't wanna be you for real. But if you don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. No man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away to you, the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away to you, the weight to you, the weight of you. Don't need an old man.
Say I'm good-hearted, but I'm just getting started. Got my eyes on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. They say I'm dangerous 'cause I broke all their cages. No, I won't sit and take it. No, no. They left me for dead, I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be
Good evening, everybody, and for one final time in 2023, welcome along to RSC EU. We are here for the biggest event on our calendar in the RSC. It is the RSC13 Premier Playoff Final. This is by far the biggest occasion in all of the league, and arguably one of the biggest occasions in all of bubble scene Rocket League. For EU, I'm Tom Tillon, and lending our voices to this event this evening alongside me is Smokey Bear. Smokey, welcome along to the broadcast. I'm excited for this evening. We've had some really good Rocket League throughout the course of the last few hours or so, and of course throughout the course of RSC 13. We've got one more series to go though.
That's it. It's a £700 grand final RSC EU Premier Playoff, and my goodness, it is amazing to be here. It's a pleasure to be alongside yourself, Tom. It's going to be an absolutely goated grand final for sure. That we definitely know, but you know, having a little look at the bracket, it's been some run for both of these teams to get here, hasn't it?
Well, it absolutely has, and obviously Visionary have had the slightly, and I say slightly, more difficult task than Team Serene. Obviously Visionary, they came in through upper round 1. That was Friday night, so I was actually on that game, if I'm not mistaken. That was a good series from them. Didn't think they were perhaps the best that they could have been, because they picked it up. They won in the upper semi-final, then the upper final they were thwarted by Team Serene, who have also had a run through since upper round 1, and well, that forced Visionary down to that lower final where they took the sweep against Esportsburg, whose well, relatively fun run from the lower quarter final came to an end, or sorry, from the upper semi-final came to an end. So they'll be frustrated in any case. Visionary, they'll be hopeful here because they know that whilst Team Serene did beat them once, that they aren't an unbeatable team, and I think Visionary in with a chance here.
That's right, they've had a nice lower bracket run. We just saw some impressive performances from them there. But Team Serene, you know, they've not been cutting any slack for their opponents either, Tom. You know, I had the pleasure of casting the Team Serene versus Esportsburg game earlier on, and it was absolutely phenomenal. It was a pure highlight of the day. And Team Serene's defense was pretty much impeccable at a certain point. Once they really got going, there wasn't really much that could stop them. I'm wondering if it might be a little bit more of the same here, Tom.
Possibly so, and I think Serene will class themselves as clear favourites for this one. They've been a very good team throughout the course of the tournament, and they will remain to be a good team, I'm sure, throughout the course of the evening as well. However, you know, to beat a team like Esportsburg is interesting. And obviously Visionary will know that the bracket reset is a very, very difficult mistress to get tamed. But I think we've got some team and player stats, have we not? If producer could confirm in my ear if we actually go to our team and player stats for the grand final. I'm not too sure. We do. Okay, so we'll have a look at them, just making sure we know, so that I don't start waffling about nothing. But as we take a look at the team and player stats on our screen, you can see both of these teams finished in second position, 22 wins versus 23 cross-conference. So actually there's not a great deal in these teams, as you can see. I am looking at that goal scoring record though. Even that is remarkably similar. Even the goals against record is remarkably similar.
They're absolutely neck and neck, all up and down the stats and their league positions as well. And you know, it's been some really super impressive performances from them throughout the season. And you know, one thing I mentioned earlier was, you know, Gom has the #1 saves for the whole tier right now. So if we can see that Team Serene defense, then it's going to be a really interesting one. That I know for sure, and I bet you right now the players are absolutely rocking, ready and ready to go. So, and that, shall we go for predictions?
Yes, and I'm afraid Visionary aren't going to like me because I've gone 4-1 Team Serene. I have full respect for Visionary. They're a good side, but what I saw from them on Friday wasn't possibly the greatest performance that I've seen from a Visionary side. Possibly, I think they'd agree with me as well. But I think Team Serene have too much for them today.
I think you're definitely on the right path there. I don't see it being so not as quite as far apart as that. I think it's going to be 4-2 to Team Serene. But I think that Visionary's got something up their sleeve, Tom.
Yeah, possibly, as I appreciate my predictions popular with Hunter Sam, so there you go. I appreciate it, but we're ready to tell the teams to join up. It is Manfield Night, the first of our maps, and well, potentially 7 games worth of Rocket League about to get underway. This is going to be interesting. This is also the first time I've commentated over the Premier Grand Final, as I said, by far the biggest of our competitions, and all of our players are just about into the game, and we are underway. It's a pretty good start. Tempo trying to get into the centre here. Nim will have a shot straight away. Almost the first goal. Is the first goal of the Grand Final. I barely had the chance to tell you that it's Team Serene playing in the black and Visionary playing in the white. Doesn't matter, because already they have the lead.
And Nim, the number 1 in the tier here for supersonic speed, scores a supersonic first goal here in the Grand Final for Team Serene. And just how much of an impact might that be here?
Could be a huge impact, and they're going to start it again. Naish has to make a save out to his right-hand side, trying to put it into the centre. Nim is sort of going around for it, gets there in the end. Ollie, he was such an important player for his team in that upper round 1 that I commentated on Friday nights, and I'm sure he'll be hoping to keep up that throughout the course of the day. He is prowling on the backboard there, but the screen not quite able to find him. We'll see what Nim can do as he goes downfield. Naish getting a good save out to his left-hand side to give Ollie his first real attack of the day.
And it just falls off into the corner there. It's going to be a court attempted air dribble from Nim. The counter attack coming in from Scream there. It's not really went too far. Tempo there's been demoed by Scream. Maybe could be seeing some furious revenge coming out for that one. But coming from the other side of the field, all the way up there is Ols. Nice can't follow. Scream has to do that follow-up touch, but there's Gone there on the backboard. Manages to get the second touch, plays it down, pops it back up over the top, and manages to get a little cheeky plan B there, just to push it past the last player. But here come another counter attack, but nothing's came through it here from Visionary.
Nothing just yet, and I still think Serene have had the better of the opportunities and probably deserving of their lead. That's a pinch downfield that's going to find no one but Nim. He takes it forward himself. Naish is there and equal to it. We'll see what Nim can do. He finds a teammate in the centre, but the shot is just not quite presenting itself with temper as here goes Ollie, taking it downfield, taken off of him by Go, who himself looks to go over the top of Scream. The Scream is there, still though Serene have the attack as into the centre, off the left-hand side from Nim. Scream happy to clear it away. What can he do now as he goes forward? Looks for a little bit of a reset, goes over one, looks for a teammate off the backboard, but he's cleared away once more. Now Temper goes downfield.
Now it's starting to shape up to be a grand final first game. We had our first instantaneous impact, but since then it's been this back and forth game where it's these two teams battling it out. But just from this time that has broken down, which one of these teams will break first from it? Here goes Scream from the ceiling, tries to get the shot off to Alls, but with no real power behind it. Here goes another attempted court air dribble. Temper going up for the one in the corner, can't quite connect, manages to bump out Scream, but sets up Alls for the shot. Gone there, another save on the board. Naish can't quite get that follow-up that they're looking for as well, and we just end up in this back and forth game of they're still eyeing each other up right now and just kind of trying to play that rotational game, trying to play that game sense in here. Nobody trying anything too spicy yet, Tom, in the grand final.
I think still feeling each other out, but here goes Temper. He's got a break on his left-hand side. He might have some teammates for support. Ollie is back, has to be careful to clear it away. Go didn't want to challenge too early, but now he has the ball. Looks to the centre, looks for Nim, who's there, and Scream ends up getting the save. Up for Temper though, in the centre. He looks for Nim, and Nim at a difficult angle is able to steer it home. It's a fantastic piece of team play, Smokey.
And look at the commitment there. Read it from the backboard, the redirect into the net. It's just absolutely beautiful. I was talking about Clapsdale. There we go, we got one! Just on cue there. Absolutely superb stuff here from Team Serene. They've got themselves a 2-0 lead here. 1 minute 40 left on the clock. They can play that down. Hope to try and hold off any more attacks here that's coming in from Visionary. O's creating one there, but Nim cutting it out. That's 3 or 4 times here that I've saw Nim managing to get in behind Gom, getting in behind that one with the flip reset on target, but not much danger to it.
Serene playing like a team that want to get this wrapped up in 4. They really have done a measured and almost perfect performance so far. I haven't really registered a proper visionary attack. This might be their first one. Into the centre it goes, there's a chance, and there's a goal for Nate. She immediately proves me wrong at the far post. And just take a look at this. It's possibly a little bit scrappier than any of the Serene goals. They all count the same, and I think Visionary count themselves as back in this contest.
That's right, and scrappy is what we love to see here. That just goes to show you how much they want to get involved with the play, how much they want to win this grand final, how much they want to stay here and get this bracket reset. Here's Nice setting it up for Scream, this time off the crossbar, off the line, and goes in for the finishing kill. And 2 goals to 2 now. Just like that, we're all even Stevens.
And again, it's a very, very scrappy goal. I hope they won't mind me saying. And, well, it's what you need. You need a little bit of luck in the grand final to try and steer yourself home. And I think now, all of a sudden, Visionary playing with that little bit more inspiration. But Temper on this right-hand side has a chance to go forward. He's got going for support. It goes off the right-hand side wall into the centre. Drops down for no one, though. Nacious, well, a little bit careful in possession. Hinges it forward eventually, only a throw is going. He now sparks an attack himself off this right-hand side wall. Off the backboard it goes. Ollie is there, happy to deal with it as it stands. Going into an overtime inside of game 1, but Ollie might well want to change that. Nim is very, very equal in defence. Now Gome goes forward. He's got Nage to beat. Does get the beating of Nage. Looks to get the beating of him again into a teammate. Temper is just a little bit too far back for him.
And right now it's still going in the right direction, but not for long. It's absolutely fizzing up and down the field here. 7 seconds left. There needs to be an impact from one of these 2 teams right now that goes on target for us not to go to overtime. That could have been it on the front post, but no. Overtime, game number 1. The heat is rising here in this grand final.
Sudden the pressure starts to mount as well as here goes Temper out to the right hand side, challenged by Nate. Nate gets the better of the 50, but Gome happy to take it away from him. Now what can he do on an escapade all by himself? Not much. Goes out to his left hand side for Ollie to spark an attack himself. He has got Nim up there with him to try and challenge him, and does exactly that. Gome gets demoed, but that gives Temper the chance to take a shot. It's a good save by Nate. Always tracking back into that one. Not quite over yet though. Here's Gome, takes a shot. And it's an equally as good save. Nim now with the shot, that should go in and will. A bit of help on the way through from Gome. He gets the final touch, and Team Serene weather a bit of a storm from Visionary. Still think Smoky, for my liking, they were the better of the 2 sides in that game, but it wasn't easy.
Yeah, it certainly wasn't easy. There certainly wasn't much between these 2 teams here in game number 1 of our grand final, and Team Serene managing to get the edge in on the first game of the series, but you know, it does, like you were saying, not go to say for much because it was very, very much neck and neck.
Yeah, it was very much neck and neck, and I think that's going to be interesting. As I said, I think Serene played the better of the Rocket League between our 2 sides there, but I think the Visionary potentially in with a chance if they keep playing like that throughout the rest of the day. Obviously they know that they'll have to go through that bracket reset. It's a bit of a cliche, but you know, the bracket reset is always there. No one likes it, but unfortunately everyone has to deal with it. And yeah, I think particularly to lose that first game, you don't want to be playing Rocket League all night at the end of the day. I mean, some people do, but most people don't, and I think they'll keep that in mind.
That's right, you know, you've got to also consider about that, you know, physical and mental fatigue when you're playing Rocket League for hours and hours, and you know, you have a break between rounds as well. You know, there's always a few moments where you're waiting and having to try and stay warm, dropping cold, stay warm, dropping cold, and trying to keep that, you know, physically, you know, trying to stay warm and mentally stay warm as well. It's very important, and I think, you know, as we approach the latter end of this grand final, that we could start to see some of that come into play. Game number 2, kickoff number 1, here we go. It's a quick cheat there from Visionaries, worked out, Ols managing to get the 50 away from Nim. Nim coming out the victor this time though, takes it over Nice, and now Nim having another go, flicks it on the front post, but Scream's going to read that one like an open book. Temper there, trying to move the play into the middle. Again, counter attack coming here from Visionary.
However, nothing really been created so far in this game. Temper takes it downfield for Serene. Nim gets on the end of it, but his shot is ever so slightly wayward. I mean ever so slightly, but Temper's up for it, and that's a good save from Scream in equal measure. He goes down the right-hand side. Gomez there, takes a bit of pace out of the attack, but Nation's happy to challenge it himself. Nim with the 50. A bit of depth, defensive work goes forward. Go, not quite able to get the contact on that one. Slightly frustrating in this early stage in the game. Scream takes it off and man goes downfield. This is a real chance over the top of Nim. Gomez there to support. And I think all of a sudden, potentially, Visionary having the better of the chances, though that is a fantastic save from Ollie.
Fantastic save indeed, and you can see with just how back and forth these players are, you can see the calibre of what is at stake here in this grand final. You can see just how ferocious both of these teams are as they get involved with every single play. The response times are absolutely rapid right now, and also rapid up in the air was Gom. Side flips away there, catches it, just takes one touch, puts it in the back of the net, up and over the top, and it's a nice start here in game number 2 for Team Serene.
Perfect start inside of game 2. They've taken a bit of time off the clock as well before they get their first goal, which is always helpful, but it might immediately be pegged back here. Scream goes to the far post, not quite able to find a way in. He's rotating back round to this one, almost turns into a bit of an overcommit that allows Nim to capitalise. Ollie tracking back, doing very, very well into Nash, who takes it downfield. Immediately the counter-attack to their own counter. It is very quick, but not to be, as off the corner Nim goes, and all of a sudden Serene have the attack.
This is it, you know, it's very fast gameplay right now. Both of these teams are, you know, raising the speed of sound right now. They're absolutely living it up here, getting involved. It's getting back to that scrappy gameplay. Everybody getting involved in the midfield. Nobody wants to give up that possession. They want to be on hold to these plays. They want to be making these infield passing plays like they've been trying to do with the Musty flicks and the passes into the middle and the shots into the top ends. It's just absolutely beautiful stuff here tonight. Visionary and Team Serene. Scream on this occasion into the back of the net. Superb stuff, 1-1 here, just under 3 minutes left on the clock. This game is in anyone's hands.
However, it's a cheat, and it's a perfect cheat. Oh my word, it's a good save from Scream as well. And Nim isn't able to follow it through. Ollie doing the recovery work as well there at the last opportunity. Gome though trying to keep this attacking pressure alive. Nim has to restart it a little bit from inside of his own half. Goes over Ols. Ollie isn't beaten though on that occasion. Gome trying to boom it back downfield by himself. Nature will play it into Olsten, but clearing it away. That was almost a perfect restart for Team Serene. That might be a shot. It's a save by Scream instead. 2 minutes and 15 to go. This game is absolutely all to play for.
See that with the players now. You can see the strategy starting to come out, and oh my goodness, the physicality's coming out now as well. That was getting feisty up there in the corner, and a feisty shot there just off to the top right of the crossbar as well. These players are vicious out here in the field. They're just taking shot after shot, demo after demo, just truly trying to punish anything that they can find from their opponents here.
Off the crossbar, this goes. Temper happy to clear it away out to the left-hand side. Scream taking it downfield, needing to leave it for a teammate to try and take it back downfield themselves. Here goes Nim off the crossbar. Chance for a teammate if they're there, but no one wanting to commit to that one. Scream was happy to deal with it anyway. A minute and a half still to run. Temper trying to take a breather on his right-hand side. It's been such a fast-paced game, this one. Both of our two games is really, really fast-paced. Gome takes a shot. Alt clearing it away out to the left-hand side. Temper keeping it alive. There was a demo on Ollie for a second. Scream though has a chance to break all the way downfield. He goes. Game happy to clear it away, and now there's a chance for him if he can just set it up for a teammate. Off the corner he goes into the dip. He takes a shot, and Nation is there clearing it away.
It was very close, but again breaking down the back and forth. No one truly dominating the field right now. But what's separating these two teams is creative goals here. And my goodness, there's absolutely nothing separating them right now. 30 seconds left on the clock. We already had overtime in game 1. We are being spoiled here tonight in the grand final. And this could have been another goal. But it was in fact turned away. I cannot believe my eyes. Unbelievable scenes here in Forbidden Temple. Here comes another attack. Dealt away with from Gone for now. Scream trying to keep up that pressure. Always going to be last back here from the backboard. Tries to find Scream for the connecting pass. Oh my goodness, the save from Nim coming in that time. Here goes Oz to the backboard. The attack's not over just yet.
But now
Wow.
we have an overtime and a second overtime in 2 games. If this was to be a sweep, it would be the unfairest sweep against Visionary that I think you'll ever see. But they've got a chance here in this overtime, yet to do it within the 5 minutes. The same can be said about Team Serene, who goes downfield now. Ollie is back for it, but isn't quite able to turn it in a positive direction. Gives Nim the chance. Scream gets to it, but Game is there as well, albeit blown up rather imminently afterwards. Here goes Temper. What can he do? Dilly-dallying with it on the left-hand side. Gomez back, booms it downfield strongly. Scream taking it away up to Ollie on his right-hand side, who takes a shot. Nim gets back to it. Happy to send it downfield. This is a real chance for Gomez to get on the end of it. He takes a shot, and Scream is there and equal to it. What can Temper do here? Looking into the centre. Not a great deal. Gives Nim the chance, though. And it's not quite able to get turned in. Here goes Gomez. And again, the defence is like a brick wall.
2 Titans dueling up there, and this match-up, and you can see the rock-solid defence of both of these teams, unable to break each other. But of course, here in overtime, golden goal, one of these teams has to break, one of these teams has to deal with a striking blow. And just which one of these 6 players can do it? Here goes Gom now, trying to set it up. The possession falling away though. No connection found with the teammate. A good bump there from Temper. That voracious play I was saying starting to come in. Rotates out now. A duel this time between Gom and Alls in the 50. Alls and Nim this time. Scream coming in to help out. Niche getting involved. Back to Scream. Oh, can't quite make the connection though. This opens up a play. This opens up an opportunity here for Team Serene. Alls looking to quickly close that down. Close down that idea and flip up the play back to the other side of the field. And with these 2 teams here, right, so being neck and neck with how good they are playing right now, Tom, it's going to take something really special from one of these players to break this overtime. That's a guarantee.
Absolutely, or either a pretty big mistake from one of the players. That doesn't look like it's going to happen. Here goes Ollie all the way downfield again, trying to do something special, but that final touch just evading him, evading most of his teammates as well. And luckily for him, the opposition too. Here goes Temper downfield. Screen is quickly there to it. He creates an attack. Nimbo happy to clear it downfield himself. Nage stopping it at centre field. Looks into the centre for Ollie, who takes a shot, and Gome is there. Happy to clear it away. Scream on the follow-up. And Nim saving it this time. Now it's a battle between Temper and Nage. The Temper's able to get the win on. Here goes Nim downfield off the backboard. Scream is back, ready to clear it away. Temper takes it off from him straight away. There's a chance almost. There's a demo on the line. That gives Gome the chance. He looks for the double touch and he's going to find it as well, but it's a save from Scream. That is pretty special, but it's not over yet.
Breathtaking stuff indeed, as you see, not over yet. 3 minutes into overtime. Well, if you wanted to see high-octane Rocket League action here tonight, everyone, you have got it. Here comes another shot coming in from Gom. It's going to be carried away to the corner from Scream. Temper's going to shoot it onto the backboard. Scream there once again, just trying to reach up to everything that Team Serene keep managing to keep firing all these missiles at this Visionary defence. They're holding on well.
But I fear only holding on at the moment, not creating much on their own accord. Here goes Gome looking downfield. Nation's going to get there. It's an unfavourable touch off the corner. It goes into the centre. There's a demo, and through this plume of smoke, you see that the ball eventually gets cleared for Team Serene. Ollie messing around with it a little bit in the corner, but creates something good for his team as Scream takes it out to this right-hand side. Not the touch he would have wanted, I don't think. Gives Ollie the chance. Gome clears it away. Temper getting onto it quickly as well. Over the top of one. Scream has to get back to it. Parries it to his right-hand side. Nim now creating something, almost an extra game gone inside of overtime. That's a shot downfield, and it's not a shot that's going to find its way in.
And now, furious attempt from Gom there, almost managing to set it up on the front post, but the pressure is enough, and Nim managing to come in and clean that one up in the end after 4 minutes and 14 of overtime. A bump there on the back line as well, and after what was a momentous match-up here, Team Serene take game number 2. Wow.
And you know, there's time for it to change, but this is the first game, particularly in RSC, that I have seen for a very long time, where I look at these two teams and I think they've both played well. I don't think I can pick a team that played better in that game. I think we've got a clear, from how I read it, and obviously someone may disagree with me, but how I read it, we've clearly got Serene, who are taking 19 shots in that game compared to just the 9. But you know, you've got a team who are playing very, very well versus a team who are clearly the weaker team here, and no disrespect to them. But they're playing well in their own right to defend well, to make sure that they're staying in this game where other teams would have been rolled. You know, be 3-0 down already in this series by now, but they're not. They're staying in there, they're taking it to overtime, and if they keep that up, it may not be enough to get them all the way to the bracket reset, but it's going to be enough to give it a game.
Well, you know, Tom, I see them starting to build on it here, and that game from them on defense was super, super impressive. Scream picking up a whopping 7 saves there in that game. And, you know, that's also to mention the 2 other teammates who had 4 and 3 saves respectively. So, with that defense, all that defense, they still lost by a goal. If they can push out with everything that they have in their might, with everything that they have in their arsenal, start popping out mechanics, start getting more physicalities out on there on the field, start deleting that back line and popping those power shots in, keeping it nice and simple with some passes, we could possibly start to see a complete change in how this matchup has been so far.
I completely agree with that. Here goes Naish, trying to go forward for the early goal and going happy to clear it away. He now goes downfield, starts the attack on the right flank, holds his back for it. Temper sort of shadowing him here on the left-hand side as Ollie has a bit of space to go for the attack, then he gets there quick himself and goes all the way downfield into the centre, still going here, not a lot of boost to work with, but plenty of chance to go for this one into the centre. Screen parries it away, gets around to it. What can he do over the top? Not a great deal is the answer to that. Nim is there, but has to be careful because Naish takes the shot and Naish almost finds his way in.
Almost, they are ever so close, and now Temper there, trying to go down the right side, but Scream and Niche there, both managing to get up, get that away, forcing the play now from Gom. Gom back on it for the second time, having to take on Naish again, and now Gom going up for a third time, trying to continue that pressure, trying to continue that momentum, trying to continue that push forward here in this grand final for Team Serene. But here goes Scream with the flick, up and over 1, up and over 2, into the back of the net. Done and stalled. Scream 1-0 here now for Visionary. Super impressive there, kept it simple, kept it cool.
And for my count, first time they've taken the lead in the game, Visionary. And it took that, however, it's not going to last very long because straight off of kickoff, Nim with the cheat. This is the sort of thing you'd see in a Platinum lobby. And he's done it here in the Premier Grand Final. Absolutely. Well, to be honest with you, it's an error, isn't it?
That's right, sometimes keeping it simple and keeping it cool are two different things, and if you can't keep it cool and you can't keep it on the road, then you're going to be losing some goals to some kickoffs, especially after working so hard to get it. That is going to be a hard one to take for Visionary, but they still are putting that work out on the field right now, as is Team Serene, as is Gom, going for a little flick off their own in the top bins. It was getting a little bit juicy here, like I was saying, keeping those mechanics popping out in these kind of situations, in these kind of tournaments, in the RSC EU Premier Grand Finals, and that's going to get you goals, and goals win you games, Tom.
Yeah, well, that's going on the reel, isn't it, for him? So, a really nice goal from his perspective, but off the backboard this goes. Gomez there, looking for the double touch, and he finds it, because of course he finds it at this level, and Team Serene will not take going down a goal early very lightly at all, especially when they can pull out mechanics like that.
And that one there, just from way above the crossbar, down into the back of the net, is starting to look like a sign of dominance here from Team Serene, as of course we are in our third matchup, and Gom now is absolutely popping off. Temper here as well, trying to carry that one down from the air dribble into the middle, trying to keep possession and the play of Team Serene. Gom going for another one here, but Scream manages to get there in time. Nim, good follow up. Temper, good follow up. O's forced onto the backboard. Nice now, manages to play it away, only as far as Nimrod. It's 50'd into the middle to Temper and Gom. O's there with a nice bump and a nice push away. Now trying to create some space for Visionary here. Maybe with some space they can create themselves an opportunity to break away from some of this pressure that's coming in hard, coming in hot right now from Team Serene, Tom.
Absolutely, and Team Serene playing superbly as it stands, and I don't think Visionary have had too much of a say in this game. They need something quickly. We know how much 2 goals actually is turning out to be in a series as tight as this. Ollie on this left-hand side looks for the centre. He's over the top of 1, over the top of 2. They're just able to challenge down Nash. What can Scream do on the left-hand side? Over the top, Temper takes it forward. Temper going all the way forward, a chance. Nash is back. And Nash is not going to fail to defend that. Go though, he goes downfield. Oh, for something. Nash happy to go to the right-hand side and clear this away. It's 3-1 at the moment. What can Nim do? Trying to make it 4 out to the far post. Too much weight on the ball through to go. And that's not going to work on this occasion. But at 3-1, I dare say that Team Serene look comfortable, but they've had a 2-goal lead before, and they've lost a 2-goal lead before. Might start here, taking a shot. Ollie cleared away, chance for Scream, and that one is going to find its way in.
And there it is, it's in the back of the net. They've been working hard at it for a while, and there's been a little mistake and a team bump there and on the back line, and that's just forced that last defender. Panic, be a little bit awkward, not be in the right position, trying to come across. And of course, for Visionary, it's created a glimmer of hope here. But Gom, Nim, and Team Serene, they'll be looking to close that dream down, close that glimmer of hope, and turn it to nothing. Now, here goes Nice. Trying a little musty of their own, always managing to find a connection, but Nim was up there fast, Scream into the back of the net. The glimmer of hope just became a shining star here in game number 3. And Scream and top bin. That just feels like something I'm going to be saying a lot tonight.
You actually knew it was going to happen, didn't you, the second they scored? This is why I said they've come back from 2 goals down. That's a shot from Ollie, and oh, how he might through that missed opportunity. It was difficult in fairness to him, but regardless, he really should be scoring that. Here goes Go, downfield, trying to get past Scream, doesn't do so. Ollie is back. Could we see, into the last minute, our 3rd overtime in 3 consecutive games? Could we see the most unfortunate of sweeps? I know it's a 7-game series, but they're on their way for it here. Serene, Scream going to try and stop that. He looks for the double touch. Ollie is arriving. Here's Nash. Ollie playing a bit of keep ball inside of the net as well. I say keep ball, just bully the defender as Temper takes it away downfield. Here goes Nim going over the top of 1. Can he go over the top of the second into the centre for Go? And it's over the top. And now Nash has a chance to chase it down. He does. And if a teammate's in the centre, this could be the best chance of the day. Scream is off target though.
Oh, and it's ever so close here. Everybody's jumping. Jump, jump, jump. That's what the game is right now. Don't let that shot come away onto your net. But both of these teams also so eager to try and get a goal right now. They don't want to go to overtime. My goodness. That was almost a goal there for Visionary. But here comes another counter-attack. 1 second. Back on the buzzer. Overtime. 3 times in a row. Scream 33. 3-3. Could that be a sign for Visionary here?
It's 35 minutes past the hour. We've been going for almost 35 minutes, almost 40 minutes, and we still haven't had a game that's gone past regulation time. Here goes Nate, a shot for him early on. This will go in and it's Scream. And finally, the underdogs Visionary are on the board.
And wow, would you believe it? It was no coincidence. Scream 33, 3-3, overtime, game 3, Visionary. My goodness, dramatic scenes here in game number 3. And Visionary for them for working so hard in game number 1, working so hard in game number 2. As you said, you know, felt so unjustified for them. And in game number 3, they've completely turned it around there in that overtime and managed to get such a critical goal here in this series, I believe, Tom.
Yeah, my only concern for them at the moment, and I'm not trying to be a downer on for their team, my only concern at the moment for them is that they're still relying on those overtimes. They haven't dominated a game just yet, and I think particularly when you've got that extra player of being requiring that bracket reset, being the lower bracket team, you need to start to dominate some of your games in Series 1. You can keep Series 2 a little bit closer if you need to, but you need to be dominating some of your games in Series 1 just to give yourself that confidence. If they can build into that, then I'm going to start to take them seriously as contenders to take this grand final this evening. But right now, I'm still Team Serene, I'm afraid.
Yeah, right now there's still not much between them, and a big thank you to everyone watching as well. It's such a pleasure to be alongside Tom here in the commentary booth, alongside Kendall in the booth as well, bringing this grand final live to you guys for RSC EU. Here we go, game number 4.
It's underway, and it's a good start for Visionary as here we go. Nim going, I say forward, he's actually going backwards there. Creating a chance for Visionary potentially. Here goes Scream, back post, chance for Naish, but he's not quite able to turn it in. Nim is doing a bit of bullying to Ollie. That gives Gome the chance, and in fact Gome has a real chance here. Scream is quicker to the ball and beats him to it. Naish back downfield, that's a fantastic ball if he can find a target for it. Won't do this. Here goes Nim downfield. What can he do off the backboard? Naish is there, and Naish is going to control that every single day of the week. That is what I've loved about this game. We haven't actually seen a great deal of hoofball. We are seeing players confident enough to actually take the ball on, do a little bit mechanically with it, and that's something you only really get at this level of Premier.
And at this caliber, my goodness, right now, is this a showcase of the best or what? And I'll tell you something, we're all living it up here at RSC EU. What a way to play out the season end, Tom. What a privilege this truly is to watch these 6 players battle it out here on the field. Nim now with a big punt up the other side of the field, but Naish manages to catch on to it. Only plays it as far as Gomno from the side wall, trying to create something from the corner, but possession there, breaking down once again, forcing 2 players from Visionary up onto the backboard there, and you can see the scramble starting to come into play. You can see the nerves on the field, Tom.
Yeah, and they are playing under a great deal of pressure. You've just got to let muscle memory take over almost. As here goes Scream going all the way forward, and that is almost perfect, followed up by Ollie. And he has so often been the player, the standout player for this team. Scream created all of it though. Temper not with the clearance he would have wanted, and Nim just arriving to it after Ollie had already hammered it home.
And well, Visionary, they're starting to really feel it now. They're starting to get into the flow of the game, starting to find that flow that's managing to punish Team Serene, which seems to be time after time right now. Team Serene seem to have managed to step back a little bit, and there's always coming in from the pass from Scream from the crossbar. It's just out of nowhere. Temper's been dispossessed, and from that, what a great 50, perfectly right in the middle. And of course, always nice placement there, going upside down, putting in a bomb right in the net. Visionary going to be feeling good about this. They've had a couple of hard knocks here in the first part of the series, but they're looking good now.
Looking good now. This is still Team Serene. This is a team that could very easily find themselves winning this game 3-4-2. That being said, Scream goes forward here. He looks to turn it home. That is very, very close between the 2 of them, and just about Scream isn't able to turn it home. Here goes going downfield. He takes it off the backboard. That's another thing I'd like to see Team Serene maybe do. Stop playing on that flat backboard a little bit more. They haven't been able to do that so far. Ollie with the demo playing it a little bit dirty as Naish goes downfield here. Ollie will look for the bump on the line, but it's not within a country mile of Gome, who now has a chance to attack in conjunction with Temper. Here he goes over the top of one. Ollie is back, but Temper puts it back into the mixer as here goes Nim. It's begging for someone to put it away, but Scream is happy to deal with it.
That was so weird for someone to just dive in and pounce that into the back of the net. That was one of the closest moments we've had in a couple of minutes there. But Oles puts it in the back of the net for a 3rd time here. And Visionary living it up. Scream 33 straight up from the ceiling, Oles into the back of the net. Visionary looking comfortable. They have got their cushions round about them in this game, that's for sure. But however, we still have 1:50 on the clock. That's enough time for a team like Team Serene to turn things around here.
Absolutely, and this is possibly a chance to turn it back in for Serene, and that's a good save from Naish Smokey.
That was so close, and I just really wasn't expecting that there, and it just goes to show you just how quickly these guys can start to turn around the game. Go on, them they're getting involved, getting a bit scrappy out here in the midfield, and now also tries to set it up on the backboard. Gonna fall all the way to the other side of the field. Gonna be a bit of space now, a bit of time for Gom. Maybe show off some mechanics here. Tries to go for that must-take, plays off. Temper up onto the crossbar. Alls manages to carry it away for now. Ever so close there, Tom.
Well, someone had to finish it. That's been the story of Team Serene's game here. Temper now will try and finish it himself as he goes out to the far post. Cleared away. Here goes Go, and they're back in it. So close into the last minute. 3-1 to Visionary, but all of a sudden Team Serene are starting to find their groove.
I can't believe it. That defense of Visionary was seeming unstoppable. There's definitely a hole in that wall now. But just with 50 seconds left on the clock, just what can Team Serene do here? Just what can Gom and Temper do here now? Create a second opportunity, create a second goal, possibly. Not on this occasion. Nice is going to see that one away for now. Here goes Gom, closing in from the sky. Sets it up from the backboard for Nim though. Nim not being able to play that one out. Comes to another counter attack. Screaming there. Oh, chasing in for the demo there. You can see the physicality's coming out now from Visionary. They want to close this game down. This was a very good game for them so far, and it's going to be a very good game for them to take at such a critical point in the series. 10 seconds left to go.
And it's been a perfect job so far for Visionary. They've managed to get themselves back into this series, and by the looks of things, they are well and truly back into this series, but it is a hugely long and a hugely winding road to get to the win of the grand final at the end of the day. It's still theoretically advantage Team Serene, but Visionary have found their stride.
Absolutely, you know, that glimmer of hope, as I said, now a shining star here for Visionary, who after two super close overtimes there, and, you know, game one and game two, lost, and, you know, we were feeling a bit unjustified. It was so close, and, you know, they're out there screaming out there on the pitch, giving it their all. Well, that fight has proven to pay off for them here in game number 4, as of course they equalised the series. And I think that shapes things up pretty interestingly for the rest of the series indeed, Tom. And I still could be on for my prediction here.
I think you might be, actually. I'd be surprised if we didn't see a tactical timeout in the next couple of games' time. I think that they're still allowed. I was talking to Kendo about it. He told me that they are still allowed, so I'm assuming that a tactical timeout is still allowed. That's separate from a technical timeout, of course. That is where you're allowed 5 minutes to fix an issue. This is a tactical timeout is where you're allowed 2 minutes or so just to get yourself back into the game. We're back into the game though, and we're back into game 5. This one is possibly going to go the distance. It's a good start for Visionary. You have a chance here. Ollie's just a little bit late on the ball. Screen will follow it up. Nim with a very good save to clear it away. However, Visionary, this is telling. Start already on the front foot.
That's right, and you can see the physicality is coming out straight away as well, and this is what I love to see. There's no waiting, there's no patience here in this game. Both of these teams want to win this grand final. Visionary want to take it all the way for that sweet bracket reset right now for them, and try and get through tonight, try and get through to that £700 prize. Now, Scream there, trying to set up niche. Alls, and on the crossbar, and on the post, the woodwork is shaking. The woodwork is terrified, and possibly could be a fourth defender there. Here comes Scream having another goal, bumping everybody. Look at how scrappy they are right now. They're all getting involved on that back line. Here's another double demo going. Scream this time. Everybody getting involved, Tom. Everybody wants a piece of this cake.
Temper looks to take it downfield though. He's doing a lot of work but not a lot of boost, and eventually he's banged downfield by Gome, who was arriving in very quickly, but Scream takes it off for him and goes downfield himself. He looks for the shot. Temper is there, however, just not quite able to find a net at all. There we go. Naish at the near post. Temper will be frustrated with himself. He should have got to that, really. We'll watch the replay. I'm pretty sure he'll feel he should have got to that one. However, he was just not quite able to get there.
Too much power as it was rolling along the ground right past them. I'm sure, as you say, they'll be watching that one thinking, oh, I definitely could have got that. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. It's not going to win your grand final though, and Visionary are seeming to certainly shape it up here for us tonight. Here goes Gorm though, trying to shoot it in on the front post. Nim now with that supersonic follow-up into the corner, but there's also a supersonic scream there, keeping up that fight. Supersonic take on for Gorm there, gets deleted in defence, and you know, you can see, as I was saying with these physicalities, Tom, you can see these players there. It's just a free-for-all out there right now.
Here goes Temper trying to get his team back into this game. If it was just 1-1, the entire series would feel changed in terms of momentum, but right now the momentum well and truly with Visionary. Temper trying to change that. He's got Ollie to beat, gets the beating of Ollie. Now Scream to beat, can't beat Scream. However, Nim can take it forward. Naish takes it off for him out to the right-hand side. He goes downfield. Ollie is there in waiting. Temper gets there instead, and all of a sudden Team Serene playing with that extra pressure, that pressure of losing this first series. It seems almost inevitable now here in this game 5. It would certainly make it a very difficult game 6 and 7, that's for sure. Go, putting it back into the center. He goes over the top, but Naish is there, and Naish is happy to deal with it no matter what happens. Left-hand side, Nim going forward. It'll be Temper to chase it all the way through into the corner. It's coming, I'm sure, this goal, and there's a save from Naish. And the goal is going to have to wait.
Both of these teams want to be crowned champion. Both of these teams want to be called the best team in Europe. And my goodness, in this RSC EU Premier Grand Final, do they have a chance to prove it tonight? Gorm there having a go. It's going to cause another follow-up from Nim. O's there diving in, completely flips it up to the other side of the field. And of course, with a back and forth punts up each side of the field, we'll see more breakdowns of possession, we'll see more risky and more calculated plays, and some very vicious 50s here coming in. Also reaching to that one ever so close there on the back post. Team Serene starting to mount up some pressure here, Tom.
And it might end here. His Gome takes a shot. Naish is saving once again. Nim follows up. This should go in, but the defence remains absolutely staunch at the moment. 1 minute and 12 seconds to go in Team Serene. No matter how hard they try, cannot find a way through. Here goes Gome. Will this be the way through? Naish is back, and so organised. The rotations absolutely perfect at the moment for this Visionary side. You might even say they can visualise them pretty well. Ollie out to the right hand side. Nim trying to put it back into contention, gets it past Ollie. Naish is there. This is an opportunity, but who's there at the back post? Oh my word. And if they're not going to score that, what are they going to score?
Can't believe it. That was an absolute sitter there for Team Serene. And if they had managed to convert that, we would have been heading for a guaranteed overtime. I don't think there would have been another kick-off goal. Both of these teams are looking impeccable right now. It's those little mistakes that cost so much and cost so dearly here, as these more physicalities come out from Gorm this time, really getting involved in each other's grills. Here goes Nim trying to pop this one up, but denied by Naish. Temper up in the corner. Scream trying to have another go. Oh, into the bucket. 6 seconds left to go. It looks like the game is going to go to Visionary after what's been super impressive passing plays, super impressive performance from them all over the field. They've held out Team Serene all game long. They have denied them all game long. And even when the pressure was undeniable, they held on.
Well, I said it a couple of games ago, as we'll just wait to confirm that Visionary have won this game. They might do it with a third here. They won't. They would have done if there was another second on the clock, but that's beside the point. I said it a couple of games ago, and I say it now. They need to win some of these games by dominating the game. And again, I mean, Visionary didn't necessarily dominate that game. They might have won 2-0, but they certainly dominated it more than they were dominating games in the early stages of this series. And I have to say, all of a sudden, they're starting to look like they're going to do that. They're starting to look like we're going to a bracket reset. That's starting to look like a possibility here, and I said if they started dominating games, I'd start to class them as a proper contender. I'm starting to class them as a proper contender, Smoke.
Well, if you like bracket resets, everybody.
I don't.
If you like bracket resets, everybody, then you have some hope, because with the way, as you see, the Visionary are playing right now, they are on a constant upward. They are on that stair to heaven here. And of course, that heaven for them would be to win the RSC EU Premier Playoffs. And of course, a speaker and that £700 prize. But it's not been easy for them here so far in this grand final, has it? And it's going to take, as we said, something pretty special here to finish this one off here tonight.
Well, I haven't been to this map for a while. That shows you how long it's been since I did an RSC grand final. And, well, this is going to be fun. Back to Neo Tokyo we go. We're underway for Game 6 of this series. This is where it gets close, because all of a sudden Team Serene, this is their chance to kill the game right here, get the victory, go to the Game 7, and then get the win and take home the trophy. However, they've got to do 2 games in a row before then, and well, Visionary are looking very, very good and looking like a very tough customer. Temper, though, sets them off on the right path in the most perfect style. It's a proper poacher's goal, to use a football cliche, in a not-so-football style. It's to see it. What matter? We'll be proud of that.
I'll tell you what, it's a good cut angle as well, Tom. And those quick goals, especially straight off the bat, those instantaneous impacts, they can carry forward your momentum in the series. And Team Serene, they've not really had too much momentum in the last few games. Visionary have been popping off. Here's another one coming in from Ols. And as still at this point in the series here, and what could be too? What could be that bracket reset? Definitely looking sure.
I don't like to criticise players. Maybe Temper was a little bit too overzealous with his defence there, as that's all, dearie me. Speaking about defence, that's defence that's worthy of criticism, I think. Okay, Team Serene get themselves back into the lead of the game, and it comes via pretty much screen. Can't really give others that much discredit for that. However, we've been singing their praises all game. It was about time something went wrong.
That's right, and Team Serene have done really well there to, expose what was something very small in the defence of Visionary, and it's just, cost those that defence jump there, and after not managing to get it in time, it's a goal at the end of the day. And Team Serene, after they seem to have, dropped off at some point here in the series, maybe you could argue they've absolutely got the foot to the floor now. Gone foot to the floor to have that one up onto the backboard. Nim there trying to dive in from the corner. Temple now trying to keep up the flow. Pops it up for the backboard. Pops it up for the double tap. Pops it into the back of the net. 3-1. Team Serene eating things up here. And look at the recovery play from Temper as well. That is fast, Tom.
And all of a sudden, despite all of this momentum that Visionary had got, right now, as we run, it looks like this Team Serene side are back to being favourites for the grand final. That is how much pressure this bracket reset does for them. Ols here is going to weather the bump and able to clear the ball away. They need to get themselves back into this game, Visionary. They really need to win the series at this opportunity. That has got to be on their target. They can't do it in Game 7. That would just not be ideal. Here they go, though. Team Serene trying to create another goal. If they can get 4, you'd like to fancy their chances of going into that Game 7. Here we go, downfield. This is a chance for Temper to try and take the shot. It's up for Nim, who tries to turn it home, but there's 3 men on the line, and they're not going to avoid dealing with that. Here goes Goma, trying to put it back into contention, looks for the ground pitch, and Nation's there, equal to it.
Ooh, and as you say, great save to match, great shot there, and starting to initialise some of that ground play. Here's some more ground play, passing plays coming in now, but it is going to be an easy one for Gom to beat. Try and full court away, but not without long, not without Nish there diving in. Nim trying to set it up there across the middle, try and find off a pass to a teammate. But Niche there, setting up Scream in the middle, always getting involved in the middle of it as well. It's a great team play here from Visionary, and it's exactly what they need right now. And of course, very unfortunate for Temple there as well, who tried to play that away, but was a little bit too fast on the far side of it and only played it down for a pass. And you know, with 2 minutes and 30 on the clock, we can see a few more goals here on the board, Dom.
Yeah, this hasn't been a series of 4, 5, 6 goal games in terms of that being the winning score. Obviously, we've seen quite a few 5-goal games, but it seems to me this might be the change for them. I think because of how much pressure is on these two teams, Here goes Scream downfield. He's looking to get us back on level terms. Nim will clear it away. Nation's arriving. Go happy to deal with it. What can he do trying to clear it away? There isn't a man back. Nim has got a big job to do, and he does it very, very aptly. Here goes Ollie down this right-hand side. He's got a man in the centre. Temper clears it away, and here goes Gome all the way downfield. Scream is back and happy to deal with it. 1 minute 55 to go, and the pressure is on both of these sides. The pressure is immensely on both of these sides, because remember, we don't just play one series. If it was a case where Visionary take victory, we go to the bracket reset. We extend our game by another 7 games, potentially. Here goes Gome, going forward though, trying to restore that 2-goal cushion, and right now, not quite able to find success in that bench of smoking.
And some more bumps coming out in here, and starting to get back to this scrappy gameplay. I believe this is where we're going to see some more shots being popped off, some more opportunities to be created with 1 minute and 15 left on the clock. Temple there having another goal, but there's no real power behind it, and it's just going to fall away back to that defence. And now Naish there trying to play it up, Scream into the middle, Scream to the ceiling, tries to get that second touch, but no, Temper furiously diving in there, trying to keep that one away. Nim now trying to play it up there, only falls to Scream, back to Temper, back and forth, no one holding on to the ball here, no one playing the possession directionally, no one trying to find each other here. It is a pretty desperate moment and a pretty desperate game for both of these teams, but Team Serene specifically and Visionary, they would of course love to get this next goal, Tom, and of course they would love to not take this to game number 7.
I think Team Serene would love to get this next goal as well. It might come here off the backboard. It goes. Temper can't quite follow it up. Nim now goes downfield. That is a pinch and a half across the pitch into centre field, where Nash will try and take a bit of pace off the ball. Ollie takes a shot. Temper's back. Ollie and Ollie is just able to save it. That would have been a huge moment in this game. But as it stands, we've got 8 seconds to go. 8 seconds before we confirm that we are heading to game 7 for potentially the first of 2 times tonight. Temper trying to put the game to bed. He will put the game to bed. He'd have got an extra goal if there was another second on the clock. He won't care. Team Serene back into it, and we are into game 7.
Well, Champions Field, here we come, baby. And my goodness, what a journey and this potential first series it has been to get here. Team Serene, Visionary, a massive applause to both of these teams at this point, because they have been putting up one hell of a fight. And you know, you can see again just how close it's been between these two teams. And Team Serene, you know, earlier on the B stream, starting us off on the night, we got to see that defense from them, and you know, just how they can hold on to the pressure that other teams are piling at them. They feed off of it, and then they give it back out in a much more destructive form, shall we say. And you know, Visionary, they've been so close there. Oh, it's still so hard to tell. I don't think I could predict, Tom, how this last one may go.
I don't think I can predict. My head still says go with Team Serene, to be honest with you. I think over the course of the series, they've not shown quite the spirit that Visionary have got, but I think they've shown a tad more class, if I'm not being unfair on Visionary, and full credit to Visionary. They've played a fantastic series of Rocket League, but I don't necessarily think we'll be seeing the unworthy winners if we are to see Team Serene take the victory. Let's get underway though for Game 7. This is the highest pressure game that RSC has to offer for both of our two teams. It looks like someone is going for the grand final, and someone is fighting to stay alive and give themselves a chance at the grand final into the bracket reset, and it starts in the favour of Team Serene. First real attack for their opponents, Visionary, as they go downfield, and it's a real whip, and it's Ollie who capitalises on it, because of course he capitalises on it. He is always going to score a goal for that. and Team Serene might end up kicking themselves.
It's a very critical double commit, it's a very critical team bump, and it's cost them a very critical goal here. And as what you're saying, it's the utmost probably important game here in RSC EU, and the pressure is piling on them. And I want to know what everyone in the chat thinks as well. Do you guys want to see the bracket reset? Do you guys want to see Visionary take this all the way for one more ride? Or is Team Serene going to close it down? Let us know what you guys think. Here goes Gom from the sidewall trying to take on Scream. Does so. It's going to fall back down. Temple taking over under the crossbar into the back of the net. And it's a perfect reply here from Team Serene. It's just what they've needed after losing a goal so quickly in Champions Field.
Absolutely. That was perfect from them. The best response they could have, the worst thing that could happen is that they go 2 goals down and they're chasing the game. Now they're back on level terms, they can reset, they can say, look, they didn't beat us, we made a mistake. And now we're back on level terms. Here goes Temper trying to get themselves ahead on the scoreboard. It pinches out to his left-hand side where Scream will give chase. Gomez going forward himself here. Ollie with a bit of a pinch goes downfield again though, and this time Nim's going to take a shot, and there has to be a man back. There's a chance, and it's cleared away. It's a good clearance from Nage for my liking.
Oh, no way! Temper from the front post, keeping it simple, keeping it cool, keeping it tapping on in, and my goodness, it just looks delicious. Another one of those cut angles, Tom.
Another one of those tight angles, and Temper, standout player in this final game. I say this final game, I shouldn't speak so soon because we've still got a long way to go, and Visionary will play for their lives as they have done throughout this series, and that starts here, and Gobe with a fantastic little save to clear it out to his left-hand side is now downfield. We go Temper again for the hat-trick within a minute and a half inside of the Game 7 of the Grand Final, and he almost puts one hand onto the trophy.
Temper been working so hard, been working so furiously all night long. Earlier on we were talking about fatigue. Well, with this particular player, I don't see it. They look hot right now. They look on fire. They look ready to try and win this grand final right now. My goodness, there was another save there coming in from Temper. That time the shot was from Scream. This time it was O's. Nim getting the save. But Nish has put this one in the back of the net. What's happened there?
Well, for whatever Team Serene seems to be doing correct tonight, they seem to be doing an awful lot wrong in defence. That's been the story of this Game 7. And, well, again, I think that will weirdly be a bit of encouragement to them, if that makes any sense. They've got a chance here, though. Visionary on the kick-off, and they will clear it away. The fact that they haven't been beaten yet because of their own sort of, you know, their opponent's quality. They've been beaten because of their own poor defending, and I think they'll use that in their favour. Here goes Gome, restoring the 2-goal lead just like that. And Team Serene are holding this game at arm's length in the most beautiful way possible.
And that cliff top that Visionary are standing on, the rocks starting to break away beneath them. They have 2 minutes and 45 seconds to decide their fate here in this grand final, to decide the fate of this possible bracket reset. But Nim, the denier, the destroyer of dreams here, bangs that one into the back of the net, playing with the defense there.
And I saw a little bit of a cheesy grin as well from Gome. I went onto the Video Ninja while we were in the replay there. I saw a little wry smile from him. I think they know. I think they know that this is very, very close indeed. But Visionary have come back from 2 goals down before. Will they come back from 3 goals down? Here goes Nim, booms it downfield. Scream clears it away. Temper unsuccessful, and here's chasing down on the ball. Gnome now has got a lot of players to try and beat into the centre. Good defence to clear it away out to this right hand side. Nim now can chase it down. Ollie meets him in the middle. Scream clears it away only as far as Gnome, and centre field as Gome takes it forward here. He goes over the top of one. Ollie tries to clear it away, does clear it away. And again, Ollie, absolute standout player for his team. What can Gome do? It's a double touch, and it's another save from Ollie before Temper follows it in. And it's 6-2, and it appears that we're about to crown a new champion.
And it seems like the dream for Team Serene is ever so close. 2 minutes left on the clock. If they can play it out, keep this pressure on, and hold off Visionary, this will be some of our final moments here at RSC. And you can see Nige there for Visionary trying to get in some demos, trying to open up any play they can, and O's finds the space, finds the opportunity, finds the goal into the back of the net. 6, it goes to 3. There is still time. Anything can happen here at RSC.
They won't die, and 3 goals, 1 minute and 39 seconds. That is by no means out of the question for this Visionary side. And I'll start here looking for the kickoff goal. Gome clears it away. He looks to the right-hand side. He looks to try and clear it, but it's not quite going to happen for him. What can Nage do, Smokey?
And my goodness, almost walked it right into the net, and there was a really good bump there as well. Oh, but here goes Nim from the ceiling, starting to show off, wants to get that grand final clip, baby, but Nage manages to get in and save it. Now O's there, trying to go for a little cheeky double of their own, but can't quite get it. It's going to be Niche now, trying to get one more. Oh, only a minute left on the clock. They might be wishing they made more of their opportunities here, but scream at the last second. O's can't quite get it from the backboard. It's going to be Nim taking it up the other side of the field with that supersonic pace. Temper to the shot in the front post. Gome going in for the Gome steal. 51 seconds left to go. If you're a Team Serene fan, I think the party's about to start.
Oh, I think the party started with 3 minutes to go. This has been a top tier recovery from Team Serene, and they might make it even better here. Looking for the 8th. They're not going to find the 8th though, because the defence is still going to hold firm. And whilst there is time on the clock, Visionary are going to try and get back into this game, starting with Ollie. Out of the corner he goes. 38 seconds now onto the clock. Nage goes downfield, looks off the backboard, looks for the double touch, won't quite find it. Temper is up. This would put it to bed, all but certainly. Into the centre, Scream lets it go begging. 24 seconds to go now. Ollie trying to clear it away. It's all feeling a little bit arbitrary, and even more arbitrary now because Gome to make it 8. Team Serene living the dream, Smokey Bear.
Absolutely unstoppable performance here from Gome. All throughout the series, all throughout the night that we have been blessed to watch all of these 6 players play. And here's another coming in from Alls. I'll tell you what though, Visionary have been absolutely tremendous as well. They've created so many nice opportunities, and of course they've put up one absolute great matchup here in the grand final. With 17 seconds left to go, it does look like a bit of a victory lap here for Team Serene, Tom.
Victory lap indeed. It's 8-4. Doesn't matter that they've conceded 4 goals in this game, especially not when you can score 8. 5 seconds to go, and Team Serene have done an almost top tier job. It is a victory lap, and it's a victory lap that comes to a conclusion with Team Serene, your premier champions in RSC13, and much deserved at that.
Absolutely incredible performance here from Team Serene and the RSC EU13 Premier Playoff Grand Finals. 4 games to 3 in our best of 7. My goodness, all of these players were just applause right now from everyone, and applause to everyone as well. It was just absolutely neck and neck the whole time. 20 goals to 18, 36 saves to 43, and a big 39 to 29 demos for Visionary as well. 50% each ball possession, completely neck and neck. What a way to top off the night. I'm absolutely ecstatic. Of course, present as well that Gome is our series MVP. 3,819 points on the board, Tom. Some super impressive stats there. A massive congratulations.
And fair play as well to Visionary. You played a fantastic series tonight. You showed a lot of class. Unfortunately, it's always difficult coming in from the lower bracket, and I think you can be very proud, you guys, of how you played tonight. I think both teams can be very proud because genuinely, that's probably one of the most high-quality games I've watched in the RSC. Genuinely, I don't think I can remember a series that was quite as entertaining to watch as that one. Obviously, we had the Hades Grand Final a few seasons ago, where they went through to the Game 7 and when it dominated the bracket reset, whatever. That was a great series. But in terms of quality of Rocket League, that was genuinely some of the most entertaining gameplay I think I've seen. It was fast, it was feisty, both teams knew how to respond. And, I think it's telling as well that once we got to the point where actually a lot of the pressure was building, we got less quality, we got more, sort of boot the ball around, try and be mechanical. And I think it was quite good at how the team sort of managed that. I found it very, very entertaining.
It was entertaining indeed. The best of the best the RSC EU Premier has to offer, and you guys got to see it live here tonight, and Tom as well, to be alongside you in the booth for that was a truly unforgettable experience. And I believe for the players as well, it's a truly unforgettable experience, and we'll be able to maybe get some words from them here as well tonight.
Well, I think we will. I actually don't know how this works, I'm going to be honest with you. There you go, a little bit of a 1 minute break. Okay, so we're going to move BC in a second. So, okay, park the bus a second. We've had a very exciting
Don't go anywhere.
grand final here. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be back in about 60 minutes time to get a word from our players. But for now, Team Serene, who are on top. 60 seconds, sorry. I took a bit of muscle memory there to think it was a 6-minute race. 60 seconds, do not wait for 60 minutes. You'll be quite disappointed. I'll be tucked up in bed by then. 60 seconds. We'll see you in a minute. Welcome back to the RSC EU, which had a very entertaining.
Why is everyone so fucking stupid?
And we are live. Thank you, Serenity, for that. Yeah, apologies for the language there. If you heard the soundboard, cheers, Serenity. We've got, well, as you can tell, we've got our players into the lobby, and they're gonna have a chat with us. And hopefully, there's no more language from any of them. But we've got Game, Nim, and Temper, all of the players who took victory in that grand final. Guys went to Game 7. We're open the floor to this one first of all to start off. Went to Game 7. You didn't have the greatest middle part of that series, but you showed a lot of character to pull it back and then dominate Game 7.
I agree.
Thank you, guys. You're welcome to elaborate if you'd like.
I think Timber can elaborate. I think he's very good at that.
On what again? Excuse me, but I
It's very okay.
forgot.
Very stressful night. So you showed a lot of character to come back in that Game 7 and dominate.
Yeah, that's true. I think. I mean, we just kind of trolled the 3 games before that, so it was about time we won another one, and then all was good in the end.
Yeah, we did it for the fans.
Of course.
Dom, I've got one for you. Number 1 for saves across the whole season, and and then absolutely breathtaking performance all throughout tonight. I had the pleasure of catching you earlier on in the B stream as well. You've been out there all night, giving it your all. Can you say, a word or two about that mental and physical fatigue that you might, in fact, feel as a player, or do you not feel any of that at all?
I mean, like, I guess it's kind of hard to explain. It's like normally you can get like fatigued, but like if you just like constantly play more and more tournaments, you just get used to it. So I guess I was kind of just used to it because I'm just constantly grinding tournaments. So it's just like we played what 3 series today, and like so it's with breaks in between. So it's not as harsh as like RSCS or Rendezvous, for example. You have to play like 8 series back to back to back to back.
Well, excuse us for bigging it up, hey, Smokey. All through like that, absolutely fine. Apparently, I want to get a word quickly with Serenity, if you can hear me. Serenity, hello. I'll start off by making contacts. There you go. He's unmuted.
Hello.
Obviously, this is a franchise that has been around RSC for quite a while. I see in your bio it says RSC11 Elite Champions. So does that make this your second RSC title and the highest you've finished in like the RSC, so like the Premier title, obviously? Is that correct in saying? And if so, how big of a moment for the franchise is it?
Yeah, we managed to get 4th in franchise standard this season, so I'm very grateful for everyone that's putting the time and effort into doing that and achieving the goal for the boys. And before I continue, I just want to apologise for that soundboard clip when I joined.
It's okay. I'm sure we've.
Sonic speed.
Yeah.
Arguably say you are. Alright, okay. So we're quickly switching.
We're going to switch to another VC. So give us. Having a moment.
Why is everyone
Oh
so
my
fucking
God.
stupid?
Oh,
Mistakes are made.
this is Gerard. So let's go back to where we were, if we are still live. Smokey, you had a
Yeah,
question.
so we were here asking Nim a question. I was saying about Nim being the #1 player for being supersonic speed the whole time across RSC EU Premier. And the question I was going to ask is, how does it feel to be arguably the fastest player, one of the fastest players in Europe?
It's a really, really bad habit, and I don't think it should be mentioned. But yes, if you go into any replay, any ranked replay, any tournament replay, I'm always the fastest on the pitch. It's a really bad habit, but it's the way I play, and it's a really unique play style.
And obviously, having won Premier now, that's pretty much the top of RSC. I don't think Arch perhaps will like me talking about other passages, but RLCS is coming up in January. I'm not particularly clued in the Rocket League esports scene, but surely having won like a relatively high level bubble scene tournament like the RSC, are you guys eyeing up any sort of run in those higher tiers?
I think Gomb and Timber will have some good runs with their teams, but I don't even know if I will play myself. I haven't gotten to that part yet, but I think those two will do great. They've gotten great feats in the off season. Timber making a bunch of finals in the Rendezvous, and then Gomb actually winning it because he's better.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's what I think personally.
Yeah, well, thank you for joining us, guys. That's it from me. Smokey, you got any final questions for the guys, or are we ready to get off?
So I think my last question here lies with Temper. Temper, tell me, how does it feel to be the RSC EU Premier Champion?
It feels damn good, man.
I think we can end it on that. That's a good line. Anyway, thank you guys for joining us, and hopefully we speak to you in the same position this time next season.
Thank you.
All right. See ya.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
So those were your champions of, I can say 2023 now, can't I? RSC13, obviously next year will be our new little format. But anyway, thank you, Smokey, for joining me as well. Closing thoughts on this, not only this particular series, but RSC13 as well.
Well, you know, closing thoughts here on this particular series would be, Tom, that all in all, what a run it's been here in the Premier playoff bracket, and all the way through to the end, all the way through to the glorious grand final that you and I just had the pleasure of casting. It's just been complete end-to-end action, and you know, I think a quick shout out to Visionary as well, to Alls and Co, because that was so close to a bracket reset, and I truly did believe that, you know, for talking sakes, that they might have just have done that there. But Team Serene, they proved them wrong. And for RSC in general, I think it's just an excellent way to wrap up in what has been such an amazing split and is what has been such an amazing year. And, you know, with all the clips of the week, with all the fails of the week, with everything that's been going on, there's been so many memories made here in RSC EU. And of course, we got a whole other year coming up of it soon as well. So, you know, my closing thought for that, Tom, before I pass off to you, would be if you're maybe just watching right now and you love playing Rocket League, come and get involved here at RSC EU, because there are beautiful memories to be made and awesome prize pools to be won.
Yeah, and absolutely, I see our ad break is starting in 35 seconds, so I'll be quick. We've got, obviously, all of our wonderful sponsors that make this possible up in that corner of the screen. Hopefully, I'm pointing to the right spot. I made a mental note to point at my bookcase. I pointed at my bookcase, and looking on the Twitch stream, looks like I've nailed it for once. So there we go, sponsors making it all possible. Thank you to them. It's been the biggest season of RSC by far. We've crowned plenty of champions. It's been a wonderful year. Of course, we've had a lot of stuff as well, because we've got our LAN tournament and things like that that have taken place this year and will continue into next year as well, I'm sure. But for now, myself, Tom Dinner from Kendo in the production booth, and of course Smokey Bear, who's been a pleasure to be alongside for the last hour and a half or so. I thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you all later. We'll see you all later, but I have just been told to remind you that ARC is going to be doing a little bit of announcement as well in a few moments' time. So from us, the casters, it's good night, but stay around for a few announcements. Good night.
Bye.
The back and forth has got me so messed up. Don't ignore the signs. We've had enough of the whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way. Find a way out. Find a way out. What's all this for? It's got me turned around, but I can't ignore the feelings that I found in this whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way. Find a way. Find a way. Find a way out.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the RSC. I'm Arch. Sorry, let me just mute my stream because I'm hearing myself back in the stream and it's a bit awkward. But here I am with Mutz, the leader of ERS and obviously the leader of RSC. And we're just here to give you a few talking points regarding the new schedule and going forward for next year. So, Mutz, do you want to start off with a bit of ERS?
Yeah, so the next season is gonna be separated between ERS and RSC. ERS is gonna be live in the first half of the year, with RSC being the second half. So, what is gonna change for ERS specifically? We are gonna have 20 franchises. We're gonna add a new tier and have 9 weeks of league play. So it's gonna be a really exciting season compared to a relatively short season of just 6 weeks. However, this is gonna be quite a bit of an upgrade from what we had received in feedback. It was quite a short season just due to the fact that we wanted to finish before the year ends. So, what is also going to be added, some changes that we are going to make, is we are going to have a full database overhaul. There are also some rule changes, like no FAs in playoffs and no academy subs. Also, alongside with the database overhaul, we are going to have scheduling, transfers, and score reporting through the bot, thanks to our very talented bot developers, especially Sauce and Mel. So, and what is also going to be introduced is a cup for ERS, which is going to be the format that you guys voted on in RSC as well. So there is going to be a lot of things to be excited for, and I'm going to hand over back to Arch.
Yep, so that's the ERS moving forward. We've been trying to put improvements in place over the past few seasons, and we're going to continue to do that. I have secured a prize pool for the ERS, but going forward, we need help with RSC. So I'll just see out the season with the playoffs. I mean, as usual, Mutz, it's been an incredible time. For the playoffs, I've seen a lot of best of sevens today and best of fives today in the Premier tier, and a lot of bracket resets as well in the previous tiers. And luckily, Source hasn't been on any of them but one this season, so he's had a bit of a rest. But just mentioning staff, a huge thank you to everyone who's worked in our committees this season. It is all voluntary, and we appreciate everyone's time. We couldn't do this without everyone who applies here. So if you do feel like you want to join the team and make grassroots better, because Rocket League has been stale recently. There's a lot need to be done with the developers, and I'm not shy in saying that. The game feels a bit unloved at the minute. So if you don't like ranked, and just enjoy the community, just keep playing and keep volunteering and helping out with us. And yeah, going forward, we hope we can stay around a lot more longer. Like I said, I've got a sponsor for ERS, but going forward, I need to find one for RSC. I'm not worried. We've got 6 months, but sponsorship is getting harder and harder. So please do help out if you can. All your subs and bits and boosting the server, it all counts up and helps us out as a voluntary league. Feedback forms will be released tomorrow in the server. And also we have run some polls in the server as well. If you feel like you want change in RSC, I mean, the playoff format is pretty solidified. I think 95% voted for that system to stay in place. But if you want to see map pools revamped, or you want to see the different styles of cups, currently the cup that is leading is Prospect up to half of Rival and half of Rival up to Master, is the cup system that's working at the minute. So if you want to outvote the current system, then go to notices from last week and vote on that. Will ERS have pre-made teams in the highest tier like in RSC or all draft tiers? ERS isn't draft, so it's all franchise based. So you can build a team of anyone. So you can try out people in pre-season, but you can sign them as long as you stick to the rules of how long you can keep a person or when you sign them. It's fine. It's pretty much pre-made as long as you sign who you want to bring in. Obviously, franchises will do tryouts, so
just stay within the cap and then you're fine.
Yep. Yeah, there are caps in ERS, so like the top tier might be a bit of a change from Master last season. Obviously, we don't know the boundaries for the new tier. The new tier will be entered wherever it's needed. It doesn't really get added as like Master or Elite. A new tier called Elite will be put in, but we don't know the boundaries for it. It'll come in where it's needed. Just trying to see any more questions. Every time I sign up, I get declined. Tried at the start of the season and got declined. That'll be if you haven't reached your minimum games or you haven't linked both accounts, which is Epic and Steam. You get pinged every time you're denied. So if you haven't sorted out your sign up from if you've been denied, then we won't chase it up. You've got to change what has been pinged out, and it gives you a guide on how to change it. So going forward, that's a player's issue to fix. I enjoy RSC 6-mans the most. If I speak, I'm in trouble. Anything else? If you want to ask questions now, we'll do it before we go. Mutz, have you got anything else that you want to bring up while we're on stream?
Nothing specific. Just again a thank you to everyone who has played in the season, players, staff, everyone alike, making this a very wonderful experience. And basically, let's get into 2024 and make this even better.
Yeah. Appy said monetization has come in for all regions now. I saw it in America, but I haven't looked in Europe yet. But last time I looked, it wasn't available, so I'll try and have a look at it.
Yeah, as far as I know, it was only an A until now.
Yeah, NC, I think it's pretty safe to say from all of the players and community in ERSC, we appreciate all of you who work on it day in, day out. You guys are amazing. We really appreciate that. We do get disheartened by comments that we see if people get banned or react badly to infractions. And at the end of the day, we're just here to put on a fun league and see people grow and educate people. So as long as we see that, we're happy. And this season's been brilliant. It has been a really tough year, to be honest. It's been the busiest I've ever done in this league, especially merging with ERS and doing the last 2 seasons with them. I put it on Twitter before as well, the Rule 1 sponsorship. Honestly, I could retire a happy man. I could literally step down now and not do anything like this again because I got the Rule 1 sponsorship. That was just like the biggest goal that I ever had when I started as an admin 3 years ago. But also we've got the sponsored weeklies and monthlies that we've had, 2 league seasons as well as 2 in ERS. A spot at the Insomnia LAN at I-70 where we got to work it as well. And then our own LAN as ERSC at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. I mean, working with Red Bull as well just to get a venue like that is ridiculous in itself. And I really hope that going forward that is going to be a mainstay. And we are in talks of trying to do stuff like that again. But again, we need support in this league. So if you do have any interest or know someone who can invest in getting us another season, then please do. A big thank you to everyone who has supported us this season. Real One, Team Hosky. Sorry, this year, not this season. Real One, Team Hosky, Huntap Network, Panthera Esports, Legend Gaming, Gamers Beat Cancer, Gamers Apparel, Hadash Studios, Brick and Brack, Synthesized Design, and of course Team Serene, who I'm repping their jersey tonight after I've finally got a Premier team to win after about 6 seasons of finishing in the top 3. And also thank you to Lander and Donut as well for the amazing overlay that they've done this season. I really do think our broadcast is up there with RLCS nowadays. And I've heard it from people like Stumpy as well, who's been watching our stuff a lot and came to our LAN as well. So it's great seeing views like that as well from someone so big. Can you see any more questions, Mutz, before we go?
No, currently I don't see anything. I see mostly Smokey Bear.
Okay, so yeah, a huge congratulations to all the winners this season. I can't even remember them off the top of my head, so I'm not even going to waffle. Again, thank you to the sponsors this season: Hosky, Serene, Gamers Apparel, and Badass Studios. And a shout out to RSC SSA as well. It's another thing that we set up this season, and it's gone massively well. We're hoping to come back for a second season there as well. So huge thank you to Greybeard, S Falcon, and Bromeo over on that side. But for now, it's the end of the year. It's nearly Christmas, Mutz. It doesn't feel like it because of how long we've been working this year. But we'll be back in January to February with the 2024 schedule. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you later.
Definitely. See ya.
Say